Hello. Wait, why is that so dark? Can you hear that? Could you hear that? Hi, hello. Hi. Hello world, my name's Super User. I'm your favorite lemon lime flavored robot. Happy to see you here. It's a beautiful Sunday. I was gonna stream yesterday, but I slept real bad and I didn't. And I'm streaming today to make up for it. How's everyone's week been? I hope it's been doable. I hope you survived. The reason why I slept so bad yesterday was that I got woken up at like 9 a.m. Mind you, I had gone to sleep at 6. I got woken up at 9 a.m. by some fucking ruckus outside, and I look outside the window and there's a fucking parade happening. There's a fucking parade happening. That's crazy. So, currently there's a fair in town, and for this fair they hold a parade. But the last 2 years, which is the only years I've lived here, there was no parade because of COVID. Yeah, so what I did then is I tried to sleep without success for about an hour, and then I did something very ill-advised and I took a melatonin at 10 in the morning. Then I slept for another 5 hours and woke up feeling like my brain had melted. I should turn on some BGM while we're just staring at this, huh? There. Let's see. I have enacted a little change with my ads. Everyone knows I've had trouble running ads. So what I've done for now is I've set up the ads to roll automatically. I have my ads manager up on OBS, so I should be able to see when ads are running. So I'll pause content if there's an ad. If I don't realize there's something, because I only have one screen. I only have one monitor. If I don't notice that there's an ad rolling, please don't hesitate to tell me in chat, and I'll pause whatever I'm doing. Because I want to make money, but also I want to have, you know, a nice viewer experience. I tried to fiddle with the ad manager a bit before stream to try and get the pre-roll ads off, but I couldn't figure it out, so I'll do it a bit more later. For now, you're probably still gonna have to sit through pre-roll ads and mid-roll ads, sorry. Again, if there's a mid-roll ad, just tell me. I'll stop whatever the fuck I'm doing, and we'll just sit and chat for a minute. Let's see, what else? I got a hot tea. It's very hot, so I can't drink it yet, but I will. And, You know what I've been doing this week? I finished reading the Golden Kamuy manga, and then I started watching the anime 2 days ago. And now I'm almost done with season 2. I've seen season 1 and 2 of the anime before. I was not impressed. I still am not, but I like seeing them voiced. And also, it's given me brain rot. My old man brain rot is off the charts, and hence I've added something to my overlay. 1. I think a very appropriate Tumblr text post. Queer people are like, look at my baby girl! And the baby girl is a middle-aged man who has gone through the horrors of war. I added war. It's life. But, I think this is very appropriate to my current situation. Hi, Kid Rags. Hi. So, seeing as I am crazy these days, I've added this to my overlay. I've also added the current baby girl in question. It's this dude. It's this dude. Mwah. Mwah. It's this guy. Also, I've been watching a playthrough of Yakuza 7, so there's even more old men. I'm like emotionally invested now, so. They're all my baby girl, but this guy especially. This guy. This is Tsukishima from Golden Kamuy, and he is my #1 baby girl right now. I'm in love with him. I'm in love with him. I didn't choose to be, but I am. Listen, I know he's kind of ugly, but I love him for it. The love of my life, right now. Mwah. I think I've had him on stream before, since I used to bring on my favorite characters when I just started streaming. Anyways, there's an ad coming in 6 seconds, so I'm gonna shut up. Oh, it says ad starting soon. Sorry, this is my first time with the ad manager, so I don't know what's happening. Okay, the ad, it says there's an ad running. This is a 1-minute 30-second ad. There better be an ad running. Is there no ad? God? What's the fucking point? Why did I set up an ad manager? They don't want me to make any fucking money. Oh my god. That's so messed up. They want me to stay poor. They knew if I was rich, I'd be too powerful. So, I guess I can reply to you then. What did you say? Golden Kamuy was great, but it had so many characters with complicated backstories who all looked alike, so you had no idea who was who. I think once you... if you're horny enough, you can tell them apart. Point 1. And point 2, I think the author made sure to give, at least in the manga, he made sure to give most of them, like, distinctive facial features, or just random lines in some people's cases, like this guy. So I didn't have too hard of a time telling them apart. What I struggled with was, Jesus Christ. Did you hear that? That's my dog. What I struggled with was getting everyone's motives together. So what I did when I read it was I made a flowchart. I just made a chart. I kept track of everyone's relations and their motives and shit. And that helped. Anyways, I guess there's no ad. So I'll close the ad manager. I guess I don't need this thing. You read it in portions, so it was difficult to remember what they wanted, especially that they constantly change teams. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty bad. My chart helped with that. I color-coded them, depending on like Sugimoto's group, Tsurumi's group, or Hijikata's group, and that helped. That did wonders for me. It really fucking... I think that's the way it's supposed to be read. Also, if you were unaware, the Golden Kamuy penis size ranking, the official, by the author himself, Golden Kamuy penis size ranking has dropped. Hold on. I was googling around yesterday, and I found the official penis ranking. If you were unaware, the author has previously said he has listed 4 characters as the heavenly kings of having huge dicks. So, obviously the next step was to release the penis cut. Yes, the author is insane. By the way, this guy, my baby girl, mwah, he has one of the juiciest asses in the series, and that's canon. Let's see. Ta-da! In a new interview with Shueisha Online, Golden Kamuy manga creator Satoru Noda has finally caved to reader demand by providing a ranking of the characters' penis sizes. He remarked that among the 2,200 questions he received for the fanbook, the most popular request was for a penis size ranking. Perverts, he thought. In any case, the readers have asked and Noda is now delivering. And so, without further ado, the Golden Kamuy characters with the largest penis sizes are as follows. I will note that my baby girl, he's up there. He's got a big pee-pee. He's got a big pee-pee. And I think if I remember correctly, the 4 heavenly kings of having huge dicks previously were Ushiyama, Tanigaki, Kyoranke, and Kikuta, but since Botaro got introduced, he has unseated Kikuta. In addition, Noda said that Sugimoto, Ogata, Usami, Hijikata, and Koito are all average-sized, while Shiraishi is slightly smaller than average. As a final nugget of information, Botaro's body is tall and slender. That is also reflected in his penis. Wake up, babe! Penis ranking just dropped. Author fucking insane. Anyways. Alright, another thing. I know I complained about not having any earbuds so I couldn't hear. I found my old headphones. And I've plugged them in, but they sound real bad. I can hear, but they sound real bad. And also because I'm used to streaming with my earbuds in. It's just burp, but thank you. Because I'm used to streaming with my earbuds in, like, the amount that I can hear my own voice is different now. It's more of my own voice is filtered out now, and that's weird to me. That feels weird to me. I feel like I'm yelling this entire time. But I don't know how to be quieter because I can't hear myself. This is fucking not working for me. Also, one last thing before we get into the game, I think. My dog, my lovely little dog, he's running around. He's pooping right now. He's running around, but his left eye has been like tearing up a lot. So it's kind of goopy. He seems fine, like he's acting like everything's okay. Like he's still laying down and he's still purring and whatever. So I think it's nothing bad. But the fur around his eye is real gunky. So every couple hours I just have to sit him down and clean him. So I can't stream for too long because I have to clean my dog. Anyways, that's it. That's it. Today, we are continuing Virtuous Last Reward. Maybe he's just really sad and crying. Only out of his left eye? Only out of his left eye? What does he have to be sad about? If I was weighted on hand and foot, I would not be crying. If I was weighted on hand and foot and I didn't have to work all day and I could just lay around and eat oranges all day, I would not be crying. If that were me, I would no longer be mentally ill. Only his right hemispheres. I see. Didn't know we had a dog whisperer in chat. Thank you so much for your service. Yes, so Virtuous Last Reward. Last stream I recapped what happened. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? Actually, this is good. I'll show that. Can you hear that? Also, can you hear it? Oh, fucking BGM. Oops. Alright, this is one of those games that freezes when I click out of it. You study biology. Wow, you're just like me for real, for real. Anyways, let's watch this. For the new people. You can hear nice. You can't trust anyone. Then everyone should die. Seems very drastic. Welcome to my kingdom. Where is this place? Why did I know that? Nonary game, Ambidex edition. So it's a game of betrayal then. Look at that. Remember, you will die if the 9th line ate the sun, or something. This is like Danganronpa, yes. This is one of those Danganronpa-esque games. You promised? I can't trust anyone now. Never again. Thank you, Sigma. Grandpa! So, what's it going to be? Will you choose to ally or to betray? And that's it. So as you can see, I've invested 27 hours and 22 minutes and 21 seconds into this already. Yay! And we're picking off right in the middle of something. Is this a segs game? There is no segs. So, as I predicted, I did leave off in the middle of something, but fairly early. So, I checked this before stream, and I decided not to replay the beginning. Because this is pretty much just what I recapped earlier. I don't think we have even had our first vote yet. Yeah. So, I've played this before. I haven't finished it. This is all my progress. You can see I played through all this shit. These are all places where we died. This is the Clover ending, the Dio ending. Where's the Grandpa ending? And the Grandpa ending. And these are like things that I have to find out more stuff for, like these ones. Why I'm not replaying this bit? 1, I don't want to. It is like anime Among Us, yes. Well, I'm thinking, sorry. No, not yet. It is like anime Among Us. Like I said in my last recap stream, we are 9 people. We're trapped in a warehouse. We're trying to get out. This part is when the main character, his name is Sigma, he wakes up in the warehouse and we meet everybody. No wait, he wakes up with, I think, Phi. We escape from the elevator. Oh my god. We meet everybody. And we split up to go into the colored doors, the chromatic doors, I guess. Oh god, I fucking hate this. That's right. And there's 3 chromatic doors that we can go into. I've gone through 2 of them and played through all of them. First chromatic doors, and then this one, which I have gone into just now. And then the first puzzle ever that I don't remember what happened. We go into this with Sigma, Phi, and Alice, I think. And we just got out of there. That's where I left. So we're about to head into the first vote, which is good because then they'll explain the voting system to us, which is, I think, the most confusing part. Yeah, so that's that. We've just escaped. We've solved a puzzle. We've gotten a key card so we can play the game. Get you some midnight cake? Hell yeah, I love that. Is my tea cold enough to drink? It is. It's not cold, it's cool enough. Haha. So this game is voiced, but only in the cutscene, so I have to voice the rest. And I'm not good at doing voices. We made our way down the hallway, and at the end waiting for us was everyone else. This is Tim Myoji. He looks nothing like what I drew him as. This is Dio. He's not my baby girl, he's just my meow meow. He's not my baby girl, he's just my meow meow, okay? My baby girl is this man. Mwah. He is evil and fucked up and an asshole, and he's my meow meow. Hey, looks like the gang's all here. What's up?
Nothing's up. We left our room, headed left.
And ended up here.
Sigma.
This is
Let me see
fine.
that map you found earlier.
Oh well, she's gonna explain to us that all the paths converge here. Oh, right. So this game has these really long sequences where we just watch a dot move along on the map that you can't skip. And there's a lot of these. This is Kay. Now that's my baby girl. I am so in love with this man. Oh my god, he's so sexy. I want him so bad. Oh. No matter which door we took, all of them led back here.
It's the same as the map we found in the lounge.
The lounge.
Oh, we found something like that too.
That's Quark. He's just a little kid with these weird things on his head.
Our room was an infirmary.
Not so. We found ours in the crew quarters.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit, exchange information.
No. There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
Also, these scenes where we watch doors open and close that also can't be skipped. Sometimes they go hand in hand, you know, the dot moving on the map and the doors opening and closing. It's fun. Great game. 10 out of 10.
What the?
What the? Thanks, Dio.
This is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green.
It sure is, Luna. Thanks.
The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Are these chromatic doors?
They sure are.
There's a box here. It looks like the ones we saw earlier.
Lock, huh? Yeah, won't budge. No fucking shit. God, these characters are stupid. I forgot.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh,
That's Alice. She has her boobies out once we get to see her full body.
no, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed.
Oh, the numbers have changed? Numbers? Oh, yeah, the time left. Oh, right, the time left. Looks like 2 hours, 6 minutes.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
I think that's 2 hours and 6 minutes until we have to play the betrayal game.
You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
Yeah, looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
What's that spike on the mic that happens when the game is going?
Oh, okay.
Oh, is that my mouse? Hold on, let me click out of the game. That's my mouse! Wow, I didn't know you guys picked that up. Well. Sorry.
Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules?
Right, all that shit.
Because we found a note just like that.
Yeah, could you read it out? Because I forgot.
It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, could you read it out? It feels like it's been 6 months since I've read the note. Yeah, we found one too. Yeah, we totally did. Yeah, sure, I definitely remember what it says. It wasn't as safe in the crew quarters. Oh, thank you! Right, this is Zero the Third, I think, who is the rabbit that is controlling us. The Monokuma of this game, if you will. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened a door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I could keep you from going in and out of them. Any color of bracelet can go through them, and as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through into the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you've solved the puzzle. If that's true, then we can all go back the way we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to. Otherwise, what's the point of that key card?
Yeah, okay, so we're gonna go play the first betrayal game of this round now. We're gonna betray somebody and see what that does to our relationships. Well, we'll probably ally with somebody, unless it's Dio. Do I know what color everyone is? I wish I could see. Yeah. I guess we'll find out. We'll ally because, you know, it's the first round, we're trying to be nice. We're trying to build interpersonal relationships, and if it's Dio, we'll betray him because I know he's an asshole who's gonna betray us.
You mean this? The Ambidex room key.
Right, the Ambidex game. That's what it's called.
We found some too.
That makes 6 then. 1 for each AB room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
Yep, we are trapped in his warehouse, Dio.
If you don't like it, stay here. Stupid angry mutt watching the door sounds about right.
Oh yeah, get his ass.
Asshole. Better hope I don't have rabies, you self-satisfied old turd.
Jesus.
Well, what's it going to be? Are you going to go back with us? Or are you staying here by yourself?
Alright, fine. I'm going.
Yay, doors! Love this part of the game, my favorite part. My tea's so good. I finally started using my cup that I got. It has a lid with it. And a straw, and it's real nice. I've had it for like 2 years, and I've only started using it like this month. Where's my dog? Oh, my dog. He's next to me. I built him a little tower with the bed on top, and he just likes to sit below it. But that's fine. Ah.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Just as the note said. We had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can do drugs and hang out.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Hey, look, Grandpa!
Yay, that's the puzzle I solved.
They got a poster of a lady in here! It looks like the ones you got back home!
This one's pretty hot.
Jesus, Grandpa! Keep it in your pants!
I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
What's a EU?
Agreed.
What's a EU?
I sure would like to take it home with me. Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that.
What's a EU?
Let's keep moving.
Whoa, hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Oh, I guess we don't know that yet. Or had they always been that close? In other words, they'd known each other before the Nonary game, and if Quark was calling Temyoji Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Alice and Clover seem to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa videos.
Keep it in your fucking pants, Grandpa.
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh! You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet? Two milkmen, go comedy! I don't remember what that anagram's to. Memento Mori?
Oh, you're finally done.
Oh, right, I remember! This voice actor! They had so much fun with these lines. I'm excited.
You were taking so long. I hopped off for a little nap.
For yawning? Really? You're just a computer program. You don't get tired.
Okay. Says the lines of code.
Hey, B.O.
Oh, right, and also Zero calls everyone by nicknames. The one that he settled on for Dio is B.O. I think Fi's Fido. I don't remember anyone else. Oh wait, K is like, he calls him potassium, I think. Because K is the symbol on the what's it called chart for potassium.
My temper's got a hair trigger, and you're awfully close to pulling it. So I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Otherwise...
Well, do you really need me to spell it out?
Forget it.
Oh, also, if we break the rules, we die. I don't think I mentioned that yet. If we break the rules, we die.
That's a good boy.
Oh, that's a good boy.
Alrighty, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier. Namely, how do you get more BP?
We go into the AB rooms, right? Look. We've got some keys for them right here. K and Quark have 2 each, so we've got 6 altogether.
But who goes into what room?
That doesn't really matter. Anybody can go into any room.
But there are only 6 rooms.
Didn't I tell you? The 2 members of a pair share the same destiny.
You're bound together, like marriage.
Then you mean both members of a pair need to go into the same room?
That sure is what he's saying. Wow. This game loves to spell things out for me.
Yes, yes, yes.
What do we do after we go into the room?
We play a game.
Play a game. Just like it says on the door.
You play the Ambidex game!
Wait. What's ambidex supposed to mean anyway?
I would guess it's short for ambidextrous. Most use the word to refer to the ability to use both of one's hands, instead of favoring the left or right. But it can also be taken to mean someone who is duplicitous or two-faced.
He's so smart. Oh my god, twirls my hair. That's the game of betrayal then.
Well, yes, I guess you could put it that way.
Then what's the nonary game?
Ah, that refers to the whole enchilada.
I want an enchilada. I think the game's a bit loud. 1 second. I'll turn it down just a bit.
The nonary game is a game where you try to open the number 9 door and escape. The Ambidex game is just a mini game you play as part of the larger one. Make sense?
Like hell. This shit is confusing.
It is. Dio, you don't even know what. Like, imagine 6 months from now you try to explain the context of this game to, like, a bunch of people. And it's all from memory and you don't really remember. That shit's confusing.
Is it?
Oh, it sure is.
Or is it that you're just a few carrots short of a bushel?
Alright, that's mean. Alright, that's mean.
What do you think, B.O.?
I think you're a asshole.
You arrogant little bastard.
I want to grab this thing and squeeze it until it pops.
Well, that's just how I am, so you better get used to it. Now, could I have you all move to the AB room, please? I'll give you more specifics once everyone's inside. I think it'll probably be easier to understand that way.
Okay. Kay, Quark, and myself each give 1 card to Luna, Alice, and Temyoji. Then we headed into the AB rooms. There wasn't really any discussion about who'd go into which door, but Fi and I found ourselves heading toward the leftmost room. Oh right, I think we're paired with Alice. Looks like everybody else has gone in already. Think we should head in too?
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay, okay. Sigma's such a beta.
An
Ambidex Gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling
Oh,
closes.
right. What? This game's got a time limit too? Yeah, 45 minutes. You go inside, you vote ally or betray. That's it. That's it, and every single time, Sigma manages to run out the clock. You get in there and you have like 5 seconds to vote.
Something
Wait.
wrong?
No, nothing. There's no one here.
What are you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Well, yeah, I know,
Let's get inside.
What's his deal? Yeah, right. Why is he so weird?
This looks just like the room we woke up in.
Yeah, well, there's one thing that's different.
That screen.
Yeah, looks like there's something on it. The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, please touch the start button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period has finished.
Shit! The hell are you doing, you idiot?
What? I just pressed the start button.
Did you even read what it said? Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes.
Yeah, and... Jesus Christ, calm down.
And thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Yeah, what other fucking choice do we have? We're stuck in a warehouse. Oh my god. Oh, really?
Yes, really. Ugh.
Hey! Looks like everybody's closed their
AB gate.
That's the door to the AB room, silly! You're in the AB room right now!
Oh my god, the ass bastard room?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be continuing my earlier explanation. Now, let's get this party started! Let me tell you about the AB game.
Tail. Jesus Christ.
Since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent.
There's cooperative games. Zero the Third. Didn't you know? Is there still tea left in here?
But it's not like this is a battle royale where you just fight everybody. Each round will be a one-on-one battle. Mono a mono, or mono a womano.
What about womano a womano? What about non-binario a non-binario? Let's get Zero cancelled on Twitter.
Well, there are 2 people in each pair, aren't there? So it'll be more of a 2-on-1 battle, I guess.
So a mano a mano.
Now, I imagine you're all wondering who your opponent is going to be. It's actually really easy. You'll be competing against whoever you paired up with to go through the chromatic doors. For example,
Oh god.
Siggy and Fido paired up with Alas and went through the cyan door. Didn't
Right, see, that's what he calls us. Siggy and Fido and Atlas is Alas, and I'm gonna finish off my tea real quick.
That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Alas.
Siggy and Fido and Alice? Okay, so we paired up reds with reds, okay. So that's Dio, Quark, and Luna. Oh god, poor Luna. She's gonna get betrayed. And Temuji, Kay, and Clover. Okay.
And it goes the other way, too.
No shit.
Alas's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will be Temioli.
Yep, I was right. He calls him potassium.
And VO and Quirk's enemy will be Mooney. Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally.
Idiot, you haven't gotten to that part yet.
What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all.
First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room. you should see A, ally, and B, betray on it.
It would be so much more fun if it was A, betray, and B, ally. Just for some confusion.
All you guys have to do is pick! Just pick one of those easy options! Your BP will go up or down, depending on what you pick. It's a little complicated, and some of you are a little slow. So, I made this handy chart. The plus and minus are from your point of view.
Right, yeah, I think I remembered this right. Yeah.
So, let's say you choose ally, and so does your opponent.
Did I mention if you get 0 points, you die? If your points go to 0, you die?
You'll get 2 BP, and so will they. And you'll all get a nice warm, fuzzy feeling inside. We call that the best pals outcome. Just puts a smile on your face, doesn't it?
Oh my god. What if I vote ally and you vote ally and we both get 2 points and we're both boys?
Next is what you get if you choose ally, but your opponent chooses to betray. If that happens, you lose 2 BP, and they get 3. We call that the stupid jerk face outcome. Somebody did that to me. I'd skin them and stew them with some taters. The third choice is the opposite of that.
The opposite.
It's when you choose betray, but your nice, innocent opponent chooses ally. This time, you're the one who gets 3 BP, and they're the one who loses 2. We call that the serves them right outcome. I mean, what were they thinking? Choosing ally was a stupid choice, and there's nothing for you to feel guilty about. And finally, the very last scenario. This is when you choose betray, and so does your opponent. If that happens, neither of you gets or loses anything.
Oh my god, what if I choose betray and you choose betray and we're locked in a warehouse together and we don't lose or gain any points and we're enemies, but we're also boys?
Absolutely 0 change in BP. Boring. We call this the why even bother outcome. As the game master here, this is the situation I want to avoid the most. You're probably wondering about the pairs, aren't you?
Not really.
Well, let me explain. Remember how I told you that both people in a pair share a destiny? Well, that applies here too. The 2 of you only get 1 vote. You get to choose once between ally or betray. That doesn't mean you split your points though. You both get 3 points, or lose 2 points, or whatever. In other words, what you see on this chart is what you get. Okay then, I think that about does it for the basic rules. Well, actually, there's a little bit more.
Oh my god, what could that little bit more be? It wouldn't be about someone dying if they had 0 points. No way!
We'll just have to wait, I guess.
He's not gonna wait until it happens to tell us. No way, he wouldn't do that. What? Why does it have to wait?
Hush now. It'll be okay.
No, it won't.
30 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Anyway, I've gotta hop along now. Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out.
No one would ever wait until the last minute to vote. Least of all Sigma. He would never do that. Not 3 times in a row.
Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
Man, what are we going to do?
About the AB game?
Yeah. Should we choose ally or betray?
Yeah, it's a tough call.
I mean, it's the prisoner's dilemma, right? It's the prisoner's dilemma. Everybody chooses ally. We all get 2 9 points in like, what? 3 rounds? But if only one person chooses betray, it fucks everybody up.
This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
Oh my god, she's just like me for real. What's that? And he's stupid!
You've never heard of it?
You've never heard of it? Let me just recite the entire Wikipedia article on the prisoner's dilemma to you.
It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate. Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime.
Apple and Banana? What about Yuzu? Apple and Banana?
I just gave them the first names I thought of.
And those were Apple and Banana?
They don't mean anything. Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup. You following me?
Yeah, keep going.
So, a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing.
This cartoon style is cute. I wish they did this for the game and not the weird 3D models.
Goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want.
Who the fuck is this?
We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right? Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese. You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving me trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, punk, what's it gonna be? Gonna give me what I want, or you gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag. No rush. Give you plenty of time to think about it.
So, that's the prisoner's dilemma?
Yeah, what would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
If I were in Apple or Banana's shoes, I wouldn't be wearing shoes because fruit don't wear shoes, idiot. Come on, Fi. Well, If my erstwhile criminal associate Banana is going to keep his mouth shut, then the best choice for me is to spill the beans. That way I only serve 1 year. But what if he confesses too? Then the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts a deal and I don't, then I'll spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave 5 years off of that. Then it seems like the best choice is always going to be to confess.
Interesting. But you're forgetting something important.
Which is?
That Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level, too.
What is it, dog? Oh, he laid down.
You see now? The A-B game.
The A-B game. The Axe brother.
Is the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah, no shit. I thought we established this. Apple's prison term chart. I didn't even look at that. Yeah. They are pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, we can both increase our BP by 2. But if we don't trust each other, in the long run, it won't benefit either of us.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting. Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team.
Then we all want to vote ally to get out of here. As quickly as possible, together. That's not gonna happen because Dio's there and he's gonna vote betray.
Who would we be playing against?
Zero, of course.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting Zero in the AB game. If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked ally. What would our total points be?
5? Oh. Well, 2 times 9 is 18, so... How'd you get there? How'd you get to 2 times 9? Huh? No, seriously, how did he get to 2 times 9? Because we all started out with 3 points. And then if we all vote ally, everyone gets 2 points, so we'd all have 5. How did you get these numbers?
Okay.
18 points?
Now let's say one of the pairs chooses betray.
18 point? Huh? The pair who pick betray will get 6 points each, so in total they'll have 6 points. But the solo they betrayed will have 2 points subtracted, so the total gain for that game would only be 4 points. Oh, okay, we're saying net 0. Okay, I see. That's where he got that from. I still don't get where he got 2 times 9, though. 2 times 9? The other 2 groups will choose ally for that round, right?
Yeah.
So for the other teams, you'll get 6 each, which will give you 2 times 6 is 12. Sure. Plus 4. 16 points total.
So, what does that tell you?
I don't know. Fi, you've lost me. If we consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to all always choose ally to get the most points. Yeah, no shit, you did not have to make this so complicated. If even one person chooses betray, the total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits. Not even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone. And they hurt you.
So don't be logical. Turn your brain off. Go full monkey mode. Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is that I should pick ally.
No.
I'm gonna smack this fucking bitch.
I mean the opposite.
What?
If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is betray.
What? Why? You just explained why that was a terrible idea.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one.
So what Fi's saying is that everyone's gonna pick betray, so we should pick betray too just to be safe, okay?
You wanna pick it, but you can't.
I'm gonna. You know what, Fi? Guess what? You're a video game, and I'm the player, so I'm gonna decide what to vote, and I'm gonna pick ally.
A dilemma. If we choose ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All 3 of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously. And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses betray?
Our BP will go down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So...
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Unless we can be certain that Alice will choose ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose betray.
You know what? Alice is cool. She has her titties out, and I respect that. So I think she's gonna choose ally. And also, you know what? Fi, I haven't told you yet, but actually I have the power to travel through timelines. So if we choose ally and it doesn't work out, I'll just go back and I'll choose betray. Don't worry about it.
Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
Hey, did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind telling me, What did you mean by that? Oh, Sigma, you know what someone says when they say they're gonna screw somebody? It means they're gonna fuck them. So what she means is, we're fucked. You know, if Alice votes betray and we vote ally, once we step out of these doors, she's gonna fuck us. Right there, in the warehouse, in front of everybody. I'm guessing something happens where BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it sure makes it seem like something's going to happen. Do you know something? You do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah, you know, there's been something weird about you from the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how'd you know my name? What if Sigma's just been wearing a name tag all this time and that's how she knew the name?
Oh, knock it off.
Like, she actually doesn't know how to travel through timelines. She just knows how to read and she saw the name tag.
This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you?
What?
Are you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you? That hardly seems normal.
Okay, maybe Sigma's just weird. Oh, come on, I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject.
He's not.
We're talking about you.
We weren't. We literally weren't.
Maybe you actually do know me.
What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you, I've never seen you before in my life. Oh, sure looks like things are happening. The hell's that?
Sigma. Just let it go. Our time's up. This is it.
I don't remember this.
Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
I don't remember this. Alright, there's a bomb here and we need to shut it off. That was revealed in the Dio ending. Okay, there's that. That's coming back. I don't know anything else though. What was that?
What's wrong?
I saw...
what?
The explosion.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. I'm not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and...
Whoa! Sigma! Calm down! What are you talking about?
Gah! Ugh!
What is it now?
My head.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt, it felt like it was going to explode.
Are you alright? Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah, maybe I could just lay my head on your... Sigma, more like Simpma.
Of course. I shouldn't have worried.
So, that's a no? Fi and I spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. What do you mean until the door opened? We haven't voted yet. The AB game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I'd seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination, brought on by stress or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with while I was out? It had seemed real though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future, this wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel. This was real life. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. The stress of the nonary game was probably getting to me more than I thought. I was tired and I was emotional. Hallucination was strange, but really, it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been a hallucination? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles. Or 20 minutes, you mean?
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Here it is. He's wasted away 40 minutes and we haven't decided what to vote. Oh my god, who could have seen this coming?
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
What the hell was that?
What? Do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Makes sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
I think you do, Fi. I think this man is stupid as hell. So, if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really need to go into the AB room.
I guess not. We're already in here, though. So, we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally? Or betray?
Why are you even asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same thing.
It's completely different. The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever. You still want to betray, right?
Yeah.
Then why did you ask me? So, we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. What did you mean by that? Is something going to happen if our BP gets to 0 or something?
We die.
Gee. What?
If our BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell do you know that? Zero never said anything about it.
I don't know. I swear, I don't. I know somehow.
Cool.
There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
Oh, come on. That again? You made me feel this. You fed me the same line when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you know all these things when there's no way on earth? Okay. I think they're both just weirdos. Wait, did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
You're both crazy, I think. Then you haven't.
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
This was wrong. Vi was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here she was asking if I was okay. But what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. Oh, come on, Sigma, you can get better. Just practice, you know? Listen to your partner, listen to what they ask of you, you know, what makes them feel good, and I'm sure your head will get better. I'm really knocking him out tonight. It was like someone had thrown my brain in a food processor and hit puree.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Again.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
No, I'm fine. I'll do it.
You're gonna choose betray, right?
Nope. Yeah, nope. Don't worry about it.
Alright. Take it away.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my options one last time. There was only one possible choice. Ally! Maybe I'm just a softie.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Yippee!
Thank you for your participation.
You're welcome. This was so much fun.
Now opening.
As Fi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
What the hell were you thinking?
Oh, you know.
Did you hear anything I said?
Not really, I wasn't listening. Yeah, I was, and yeah, I did.
Then?
Well, I want to believe in Alice. I think a woman who has her tits out that boldly can't be a bad person.
It's not really a rational decision.
I know.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! Fido! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
We sure will. Alright, I'll make the other one anyways.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally, let's get ready to rock! Ambidex game!
That's right. I forgot this voice line.
Round 1! The results! If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Bam, 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 bam. Yes. Oh, wait! Dio voted ally? No. This is like the first time Dio's voted ally. That's crazy. What? Yes, Kay usually votes betray in the first round. He convinces Clover to do it. That's surprising. That Alice vote betray. Interesting. Uh-oh, Fi's gonna eat my ass over this.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Look, she has her boobies out. Look at that. Her boobies. I feel like I should censor them. Okay, that's funny, but I'll be kind. I'll let you look at her titties. Hey, Alice! What the hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well...
Yeah? Finish your sentence.
An idiot.
Alright. Why? Why did you do it?
I could ask you the same question.
Oh, I don't know. I think I got, like, charmed by your huge fucking honkers.
Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
Dan, Alice, your bobbies. Why? Haven't you heard of the prisoner's dilemma? He says like he knew of it before this. The best solution is for all of us to choose ally.
Oh, really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose betray too, you know. Yes. I know about the prisoner's dilemma, but everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome. Just look at the results for this round. What do they tell you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you just met.
Listen, he's stupid.
Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case.
Come on. She's so mean. What?
Oh, Was that upsetting?
Yeah. You hurt my feelings.
My apologies.
You hurt Sigma's little beta feelings.
I'm only trying to warn you.
Alice is right. You made a stupid choice.
Oh my god. These women, they're ganging up on me. That's just what I wanted.
And thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
Oh, it's fine. I'll improve my head and then, you know, I'll get our points back. Damn it. I set my jaw and stomped away from Alice and Phi. My hands had balled themselves into fists, but my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Is he gonna cry? Why? Why had she done it? Sigma, the beta male, stomping off to go cry. After getting scolded by 2 women. That's so funny. Quark, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm, almost happy. Yeah, I'm more surprised that Dio voted Betray than anything. That's crazy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose Ally.
No problem.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick Betray.
What?
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick Betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together. If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Oh. Theo, is this true?
No, that's not what happened at all.
Oh! I want that man dead! I need to see that twink destroyed.
Kidding! I lied. That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
He would never do something like that. He's not an asshole who'd do something like that. He's never done something like that.
It was a joke?
It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke.
Yeah. Man, you really had me going there.
I really surprised you, huh?
So you really were planning to choose Ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do.
Clearly not.
Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
I need to see this fucking thing destroyed. I want this twink eliminated.
I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
It looked like there had been some sort of argument between K, Clover, and Timiyoji, although whatever it was seemed to have resolved itself amicably.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP?
Oh, look at these fucking smarty pants over here.
That's impossible without a second round.
Yeah, I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
They're already open.
Right you are. So, let me just close them.
Oh, he's so talented, closing 6 doors at once.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 2 of the Ambidex game will be the Moon Round. Moon cards will be required to open the gates.
Moon cards? Does that mean we can't use these cards anymore since they've got suns on them? Oh my god, Sigma? I'm so proud of you for using all of your brain capacity and putting those things together.
Yes, indeedy. Now, you'll have to look for cards with moons on them.
So, how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know. As many times as you need to. It's anybody's guess how long it'll go. But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
No, it's over when somebody opens the number 9 door. Are you not listening to him?
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on!
Of course. You could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where every bunny just keeps going back and forth, winning and losing points. After all, if there's no bunny with 9 BP, the door can't open.
But there's a bunny. I have a bunny right here. He's loafing.
If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, and round 4, and round 5. Round 100, round 2000, you might even go all the way up to round 24,009,004,897.
I wonder if there's meaning to that number. I'm gonna write it down. I still have my notepad. I need to start a new page though. Also, my dog has taken a bite out of my notepad. Where's my pen? Sorry for the audio, I'm looking for a pen I can use to write with. All these pens in here are pens for drawing. Okay. 0 the 3rd round 24 billion 9 million 4,897. I wonder if that number is of significance. I remember when I first told my friend I was playing this game. She was like, oh, well, you're gonna have to look up a walkthrough because it's so complicated. And I was like, well, I've been taking notes, it's fine, and now I've like lost half of my notes.
Although, I really, really hope it doesn't come to that.
Hey, can I ask you something?
I don't know. Can you?
Oh my god. There's rules about who can go into the secondary doors, right? Like, you have to have 3 people exactly.
Yeah? So?
You have to have 3 bracelets exactly. Get the details right. If somebody dies, you can get the bracelet off them and take it with ya. Well, what about the number 9 door? Are the rules the same? No. Anyone with 9 points can go through it. Keep up, Sigma. Jesus.
Nope. There aren't any rules about how many people can go through that door. It could be 1 person, or 2 people, or even all 9 of you. There is one thing though, Siggy. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors, maybe it's not 100% true.
Because you need 3 bracelets. Come on now, say it with me. What? What do you mean?
Well, you can open the door with just 1 or 2 people if you want.
That's not what you told us.
Well, I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then explain it now.
I love you so much. Oh my god.
Just use the bracelets.
What?
What did I say?
There's a sort of scanner between the 2 doors. It checks to see if the right people are going through. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's scanning the people.
So, it's scanning the bracelets then?
Ding ding ding! As long as the scanner sees the right combination of bracelets, it doesn't matter how many people there are!
But wait, hold on a minute. Do these things even come off? I wonder what the conditions are for these things coming off. It wouldn't be something as grotesque as, you know, them coming off if the person is dead. They wouldn't do that.
No, yes. They do indeed.
Or you could also just saw off your arm.
Then how do I take it off?
Well, there's 2 ways. The first is to get through the number 9 door and escape. As soon as you're out, the bracelet unlocks all by itself.
What's the second way? Hey, Zero, wake up, will ya? What's the second way?
Oh, B.O. I think you already
I wonder
know.
what Zero calls them in the original Japanese dub. I'll look it up. What does Zero the Third call them in the original dub? I feel like I'd have to go into the wiki to find things, and I don't want to get spoiled. Maybe it's fine if I just go into Temyoji's wiki. Because I've already spoiled myself with him, and we've gotten his ending. Scroll down to the trivia section. Skip over everything else. I'm unfocusing my eyes so I don't see it. Trivia. Wow, he's bilingual. Uh-huh. He always wears Calvin Klein underwear. What's with this? Doesn't say. Well, that sucks.
What?
Do you really want to get rid of that bracelet?
Of course I do.
Oh, well, I see. It's easy. Nothing to it, really.
You die.
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
It does! Wow, so true.
You know what an electrocardiogram is,
I
right?
do! For a while in my life, I even knew how to take one. Though one of the nurses did berate me and say it was really fucking sloppy. But none of the doctors seemed to mind. So I think that nurse is a bitch.
Technically, it's a machine that graphs the electric current flowing across the myocardium, but you probably know it as the thing in the hospital with the little light that goes beep, 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 beep. When someone dies on a TV show. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
Who are we paired with now?
So, when that signal goes away...
The lock on the bracelet releases, right?
Yep. So there you go. The second way. Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off. Apart from that, there's no other way to get the bracelets off. If you try something harebrained, like trying to break them or something, you'll be disobeying the rules. I don't think I need to remind you what happens when you do that. But if you're lucky, you might get to see a few of them come off during the next round.
Why would that be? Tell us all about it, Zero.
Oops. I guess it's not going to be very lucky for some of you, huh?
Huh.
Next round.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything?
Yes, he does. These people are stupid.
Somebody might die during the next round of the AB game.
How could that happen?
There. That's pretty clear, right? If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmyoti. Or Siggy. Oh, or maybe Fido. Or maybe everyone?
What?
Why?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules. I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
Is it pronounced penalized? I've always said penalized. Google? Penalized. Do I have Chrome on? There. Now you should be able to hear it. See, it's penalize. It's penalize. Like penis. Penalize. Hi, Mill. You tune in at just the right time. You missed the talk about penises, to be fair. So, you only got the penis, Elias. Why does this fucking rabbit say penalize then? It's penalize. Anyways, hi. Welcome. How's your day been? Happy Sunday. We have just gotten through the first round of voting. We're watching everything because I don't remember anything. And for new viewers, to catch them up, we're going through all the text. We were paired with Fi against Alice. We voted to Ally, and Alice betrayed us, and now we're kind of in hot water. The only thing you did today was cook curry? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I've been wanting to cook curry. I bought a broccoli. I brought a broccoli to make curry sometime. I'm excited. You mean the needles in our bracelets are gonna activate and we'll die?
Correct, Siggy. Full mark.
He's so smart. So, Fi had been right. But how had she known before Zero told us?
I see. Phi, Sigma, and I only have 1 BP.
So we're gonna die next.
That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
He's so good at math. I took a moment to go over everything in my head. The AB game would continue until someone opened the number 9 door. There were no rules about how many people could or couldn't pass through the number 9 door. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape. The secondary chromatic doors could be opened by any number of people so long as you had the right bracelets. The bracelets would only unlock under 2 conditions: if you left the building or if your heart stopped. If your BP hit 0, the needles in your bracelet would activate, killing you.
Oh, one last thing. The next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them, right? There should have been 3. Red, blue, and green. That means that to get through, you'll need bracelets in cyan, magenta, and yellow.
But wait! You've already got those bracelets! Have a look! The color's changed, hasn't it?
Oh my god, the colors changed? It did change. Now I'm in lowercase l? What does that mean? I'm yellow now.
So am I.
Oh hey.
Me too.
Oh, we're paired with Luna. How nice.
It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
Well, yeah, your point amount changed, fucking idiot.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too.
Oh, okay. Sorry for calling you an idiot.
I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Yeah, you're paired with me. We're getting married.
Wait. Really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed, although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair. I guess this must be magenta.
Why are you so weird about that? Do you not know what magenta is?
Are you two magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
God damn it, he's a pair. Stop being a pair, I want to be with you. Or be my pair, even better. Let me explore your body.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs, and Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed. As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random. No rules or anything. Now, with all of that explained, I must bid you adieu. Sadly, we may never meet again.
What?
Fucking sad music.
Well, there's not really anything for me to facilitate anymore. I mean, you guys are good from here, right?
Oh, look at him. He's crying. He's gonna get deleted after this.
I'll never see you guys again.
Oh.
Did you really think I was gonna cry?
Oh. Well. You know what? I stick to my previous statement. I want to squeeze this thing until it pops.
Suckers! As if I'd cry over you dummies!
I've cried over dummies before. What the? You fucking dick. That is what dicks are for, in most cases.
You mad? Anyway, good luck. I may be gone, but I'm always watching. Maybe I'll see you again someday. Have a nice tragedy.
He's gone.
That little piece of shit.
A little piece of shit. Where's my dog? Sorry, I'm looking at his goopy eye to see how bad it is and if I need to clean it up. But he's looking pretty good right now, actually. It's not too goopy.
If I could just get my hands on that little fucker, I'd squeeze him.
Oh my god! He's just like me for real! My meow meow! That's exactly what I said! Oh my god, it's like it's meant to be. That sounds gross. Okay, asshole. No one asked you. I don't really want to think about that. Then don't, motherfucker. This isn't about you, alright? Dio and I were having a moment.
So what happens now? We've still got a while until the chromatic doors open.
Yeah, looks like about 42 minutes.
We should go and see if we can find any other exits. Maybe there's a vent or a disposal chute or something. If there's a chance Zero missed something.
I concur. There's no point in standing around. We lose nothing by looking. And if we find nothing, we can always return and go through the chromatic doors.
Oh my god, that's right. This is the scene where everyone splits up and you have to have a bunch of conversations with them. I might skip those. I might skip those. I didn't skip this because it's basically just explaining the game. But I might skip those. I can't because they're gonna be new. God fucking damn it.
Let's split up. 5 minutes would give us a good half hour or so. Let's meet in front of the chromatic doors 5 minutes before they open then. Any objections?
There were none. After some nods and mumbling, they split up and moved off to investigate. I was the only person who stayed behind, because I guess Sigma doesn't have any fucking friends. Damn, how the hell did I end up here? Why? Why me? Try as I might, I couldn't think of anything I'd done that could have landed me in Zero's game. I hadn't pissed anybody off, at least not this bad. I didn't owe anybody money, and my family certainly wasn't rich. If anyone was hoping to get a fat ransom payout for me, they were going to be very disappointed. Obviously, I wasn't some kind of genius, nor was I an Olympic athlete. and I certainly hadn't been chosen by God to fulfill some great purpose on his earth. Well, at least, if I was, I didn't know yet. Had I started a fight with a frightening and mysterious new religion? No. Had I hacked into some terrorist group's server? No. Had I witnessed an assassination? No. Had I gotten wasted and had a one-night stand with the mistress of a prominent politician? Well, yes. But it was just the one time. Jesus Christ. Okay, we get it. You fuck. And she was the one who went after me. Anyway, I was just an ordinary college student. If there was a reason I'd been abducted and put in the no-name game, I sure couldn't see it. Why was this happening to me? I thought back to what I'd been doing right before I was taken. The memories were still a little blurry, but they were there. Oh my god, we're gonna see Sigma in his car again? With a shot right up his crotch? That's so exciting. December 25th, 2028, early morning, California desert. The moon was beautiful. Oh my god, I love you too. I just finished writing a paper due that day and was heading to my car from the research building. The parking lot was empty and a bright moon cast sharp shadows across the chilly pavement. The last time I looked at the clock, it had said it was 2 in the morning, which meant that today was Christmas Day. So why was I at school typing away feverishly on Christmas? There were 3 reasons. First, my home computer had suddenly decided to eat shit. When I hit the power button, I just got nothing. Yeah, it's not always about you, Sigma, Jesus Christ. Sometimes it's about me and Kay exploring our bodies. Sometimes me and Dio are sharing a moment, wanting to squeeze that fucking rabbit until it pops. You know? It's not like you're the protagonist or anything. Get off your high horse. I didn't have the time to spend all night troubleshooting the stupid thing, so I headed back to campus to use one of the school machines. Second, the professor in charge of my research group was a Buddhist. Christmas didn't appear to have any sort of significance to him, and part of me couldn't shake the thought that he was trying to make some kind of point. Third, my girlfriend had broken up with me a week before. No bitches? I'm sorry. I don't think we should see each other anymore. Goodbye. All I'd got was that one cold email. Try as I might, I couldn't even get in touch with her. Of course, that meant I wouldn't be attending the party we'd been planning on going to. Somehow, I didn't think drinking by myself around a bunch of happy couples would really be a good idea. He's such a beta! He got dumped the week before Christmas? At any rate, I'd stayed up all night to finish my paper and emailed it off to Professor, right before the sun began to rise. As I walked across the parking lot, I felt light. Perhaps it was the relief of finishing my paper, or perhaps it was the 5 energy drinks I chugged to stay awake. Perhaps it was both. I slid into my car and stuck the key into the ignition after only 2 tries. I had twisted the key. Nothing happened. Huh? I jiggled the key in the slot and tried again. Oh my god, is this a metaphor for Sigma having sex? And again. And again. Sigma, there's more to it. You can't just stick it in and twist it around and expect something to happen. On the 5th try, the engine made an odd creaking noise, like metal on metal, and fell silent. God damn it. You stupid piece of shit. That's what I've been calling him. Hey. I screamed and pounded on the steering wheel, but nothing worked. The console was about to get a visit from my fist when... Yeah, there it is! The shot right up his crotch! Yay! He doesn't have a bulge. Huh? What? What the hell is this? Why is my car smoking? Usually that's a bad sign. It means you should get out of your car. I clawed at the door, and for a moment I thought that it was just my panic and lack of sleep that were keeping me from opening it. It wasn't long before I realized the truth. Shit! Open, goddammit! What was going on? My mind was racing, trying desperately to puzzle out what was happening through a haze of fear and caffeine-fueled neuron misfires. That was when I saw it. Just a glimpse in the rearview mirror, but I was certain there was someone behind my car. I spun around as fast as a very tired college student sitting in a car can. Yeah, this is not cute. Cars only do this when they're very distressed. I hate seeing videos like this. This car is obviously not being taken care of. I'm so disappointed in you, Sigma. Who's there? Someone who's gonna take your car from you, you know? My vision started to swim as the smoke filled the car. The more of it I inhaled, the heavier my body felt, and I could already feel the world starting to go dark. The last of my strength failed, and I collapsed sideways into the passenger seat. Were you not? What about your seatbelt? My eyes slowly drooped closed. When they opened again, I was in the AV room with Phi. Why is this happening to me? I spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured I deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we needed to at least try and find another way out. So I shook my head to clear it, stood up straight, and headed off. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and go pee. Mwah. Mwah. Love to see that, man. Can I move that a bit? But I don't want to cover up my logo. I can probably make him smaller, actually. Yeah. Look at that. Mwah. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I think today I'll, like, go until I solve the puzzle room. The first one, at least. Actually, I think a better leaving off point would be the next vote. But I don't know how long that's gonna take. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna go pee. I'm not gonna run an ad because that shit is not working. Because that shit is not working. For some reason, Twitch fucking hates me. Why don't you pretend that you're seeing an ad, you know? Like, pretend you're seeing a McDonald's ad or something, okay? I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh my god, did you like your Burger King ad? Did you like your ad for the Big Mac? You're seeing an ad for the VTuber Super Use and let you tell me? Let me tell you. You're sold. Wow. That's so cool. I didn't know Bezos ran Twitch ads for Super Yuzu. I'm gonna check them out. I got a refill on water. I checked on my dog's eye. It's still goopy. Boy, it's goopy. I gave him a brief clean. I'm probably gonna clean him again after stream. Oh well. Game. More like game. Mwah. Mwah. Oh, I want that man so bad. Anyways, where do you want to go? Everyone split up. Let's just go to the lounge. Let's just work our way down.
Oh, hey, Sigma.
Oh no, it's one of the women who scolded me.
Can I get you a seat?
Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
Oh my god, it's all women! What's happening? What do you mean, what do I want? I just came here to check up on you guys. Actually, you know what? Maybe being here is good. Maybe revisiting the scenes is good. I can take down some info that I've lost from my notepad. So, this is the lounge, huh? A bar, a sofa, and 3 ladies. Oh my god, Sigma. I feel like I'm in the VIP room. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be underage.
I turned 21 just the other day.
I'm sure he meant that with a drinking age. I think that would make sense in context. But still. I don't like that. Don't be fucking weird, Sigma. My husband is gonna kill you. You know, he's a soldier in the military. He's a sergeant. He's gonna fucking get your ass. Mwah. I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much fun as that sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea.
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted. I think this is the perfect time to be getting wasted. I would not be solving these puzzles sober.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
See, she gets it. You've got a point.
Sigma?
I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back. Where's Dio? What do you mean he's back? Where is he?
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. That's how it went before anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches? Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier.
Was there... Right, the virus that you get makes time pass by way faster for you, and that becomes unbearable, so you end up wanting to unalive yourself. Right, that's it.
Not me. No headaches here.
Interesting. no headaches. Because Sigma's theory is like the headaches came from the drugs that put you asleep. So if Clover doesn't have a headache, but I thought Clover, Sigma, and Alice were the ones that were put into the cryopods and frozen, and everyone else is from the future. So if Clover didn't have the headache, what does that mean? Maybe she's just immune, though.
Well,
what?
it's hard to explain.
Oh, okay.
I just feel kind of weird. Your head feels weird? No, my body feels weird. Like my whole body.
Do you feel kind of numb? I think I've got the same thing. It's kind of like, like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms. And then when you wake up, that arm kind of feels like it's not really yours anymore. You mean when your arm falls asleep? It's not just my arm, though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but...
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
This isn't all a simulation, right? This isn't all like a simulation. We're not in a simulation. Yeah,
Maybe
exactly.
it's because of the anesthetic gas.
The what now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, we're getting that shot again! Yeah!
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
You think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Alright. I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys going to stick around here?
Yeah. Haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Okay. Catch you later then. I'll write down that Clover doesn't have a headache. Clover? No. Headache. I waved goodbye and headed toward the exit. My eye itches. Oh my god, it's another one of the women that scolded me. Can't be fucking safe anywhere. So, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma.
Alice.
What's up with your face? You look like you just saw a roach. Are you still angry?
Is the baby still angry? Does he need to go back into his corner and cry? Are his little feelings hurt? His little baby wavy feelings? Of course! I'm teetering on the brink of the abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice. I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
And that's enough to justify screwing someone else over?
That's not what I meant, and you know it. If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
Easy for you to say that now.
Oh, he's here. Oh, my meow meow.
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here? I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
Wow.
What an idiot.
Okay.
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Okay, weirdo.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated, but there really is something important I have to do.
Yeah, I have to turn off my stove. I think I forgot turning it off. Which is?
Avenge my father's murder.
I'm fucking writing this down. Alice. Avenge father's murder, question mark, exclamation point, underline murder. Wow, that's the first time I'm hearing this.
That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
She's right. Fine, just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Interesting. Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say. But it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Interesting. Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Are you not gonna elaborate? Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look. Okay, Sigma, you don't have the Sigma look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
Yeah, she said she wasn't. Then what are you?
No.
Oh, whoops, CIA? Fine, well, whatever you are, you don't look like one. What does this? You're saying she looks like nothing. Oh my god.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep him guessing.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
Yeah, she's single?
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No. She has nothing to do with my work.
Oh no, it's not like we're coworkers or anything. It's not like she's my subordinate.
She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Where's somewhere?
In the middle of a desert.
A desert?
Yes. But that's an awfully long story.
It would appear that Alice is the woman from the 999 epilogue that was hitchhiking in the middle of the desert when Clover and the others were driving the car away from the facility.
Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree?
Yeah, why is she?
That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information too?
Yeah, what about dick sizes? Do it like Golden Kamuy. Come on.
You, Tenmyoji.
Who has the biggest dick? What's the penis ranking?
Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
I mean, he calls you Grandpa.
Do I have to answer that?
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
I'm hungry.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject.
You can't just say he's my grandkid.
I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Clearly, he's in the circus. I mean, look at him.
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
I guess that's why he looks like that. Is that your cover story? Because you're a clone terrorist, your cover story is that you're a circus ringleader? That's fucking stupid. Escape from federal clown prison. What the fuck? Greatest showman ass. You're a clone terrorist, right? You were born out of a test tube and raised to, like, do something. And your cover story is that you're a circus ringleader? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. A ringleader?
You're kidding.
Nope. I'm the real deal.
Yeah? Can you, I don't know, balance on a barrel? Do it right now. Jump through a ring of fire. Do it. Prove it.
I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th-generation ringleader.
Your father's grandfather who started it. Your father... Dio? His father? His father's father. And his father's grandfather. That's 4 people. Right? Dio? Dio's father? Dio's father's father? Dio's father's grandfather. That's 4 people. What do you mean you're a 5th-generation ringleader?
My old man was a trapeze artist.
What are you?
He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed.
Yeesh.
Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still, he was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
I see.
You're very forthcoming with information about you. Oh, that's not suspicious at all.
You lost your father too, then?
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero.
I can't get over his cover story being that he's a circus ringleader.
I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops.
Oh, and what date would that be?
I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced.
What date would that be? So I can write it down in my notepad so I can piece things together.
On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room.
Oh, we haven't even found the body yet, Jesus.
Anyway, enough about me.
No date, huh? I see.
We still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school, and when I got into my car, this white gas started pouring out of everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
Oh my god. Huh? No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet. You're not smart enough for that, Sigma. No offense, I don't think you have it in you. I think you're too stupid for that.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I've thought about it, but I just kept drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No idea. I've never seen a rabbit before in my life.
Do any of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all strangers. And weirdos and creeps and clowns. Well, I guess I can't really say for sure about Kay since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possible he's someone I know. Oh, he's
Just
so
who
sexy.
is he anyway?
Oh my god, I want him so bad. Until that amnesia clears up, I don't think we've got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
He's full of my love.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, Kay is a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance. What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
What about Quark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, huh? He's still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing.
Oh, right. In the future, there's like no elementary schools, right? Quark's like doing shit.
Just forget about it. Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
That's not weird at all.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
And if it makes you feel better, sure.
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
So was she like a mortician or something?
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know, she didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
What, someone looking like this can't be a doctor? I see how it is, Dio.
That leaves us with Phi.
She's the most mysterious to me. What does a girl like that do?
Like what?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Nope.
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
No, nothing in particular.
You sure?
Yeah. She's a real mystery, alright? I honestly know about as much as you do. So, basically nothing. I hadn't really realized it until I said it. I'd spent hours with Fi, and yet I knew nothing about her except her name, and I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who was she, really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. A fake detective, a waitress, garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries. What do we all have in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
I agree.
Everyone is very sus. So true. I'm gonna go check on the others then.
Where do you plan on going?
Crew quarters. I think I'll head to the crew quarters.
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Later, bro. In a while, crocodile. Okay, bro. I headed out of the infirmary. I don't know why that was so funny to me. It seems so out of character for Dio to say. Later, bro. Ugh.
Oh, Sigma.
Oh, you're so sexy!
Perfect timing.
Were you just talking about me? Oh my god, Kay, were you talking about me? You're so bad.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was. Vi, Alice, and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
There was a phone, if I remember correctly. Anything sus?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Out of the ordinary.
What's this book?
Oh, that's a book of meowed cats. That's right! If Sigma's talking about cats, he has to make cat puns.
A meowed?
Oh, sorry. It's just this thing that's happened to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start talking like one. Is that the right one? Did I press the right one? I fucking didn't. Ugh. There we go. Ugh. It doesn't really mean anything, though.
Okay.
Are you not into it? Okay, I can put the cat ears away if you don't like it.
That's weird.
Oh my god, my dog is laying down. He's so cute.
So what's the cat book about?
Oh. Oh, well, there's this quantum physics thought experiment called Schrodinger's cat. Yeah?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
I've
this...
heard about that.
This book talks and meowed it.
A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right?
Meowby?
What?
I don't really know anything about it. I'm just telling you what Fi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Quark, you're doing it too.
It's infectious! Okay, go away! You have to go before it gets you too! It's terminal!
Oops.
Okay, that's it. I can put the cat ears away. Well, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
You check out the lounge with Clover and Timyoji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio and Luna. Anything suspicious there? Sus. Anybody venting?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse? What's that?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028. All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Isn't that this New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year, or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
Hey Quark, do you know what year it is? Hey Quark! Is it 2028 where you're from? The 31st, huh? I'd be knocked out at dawn on the 25th, so the 21st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark?
Quark's not gonna pipe up about it not being 2028? Interesting.
Did you find anything there?
Yeah. We did find something. Just one thing, though.
What was it?
Dio and Luna didn't tell you?
No.
Okay. I got it right here. Just a second.
That's right, it's called Radical 6! Quark reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. My throat began to tighten as I read it. Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities. Why does the S look so weird? The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The WHO has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Hi, Rolls of Rogue. Yes, that is a guy from the Golden Kamuy. He's my baby girl. Mwah. I have very recently re-entered my obsession of Golden Kamuy, so I had to represent that somehow. He's my middle-aged man who's seen the horrors of war, and he's my baby girl. Hi, welcome. My name's Super User. I'm your favorite line-flavored robot, and I'm playing Virtue's Last Reward. They're talking about a virus, which isn't like, timely at all. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
If it really is some kind of pandemic, though, that sounds like a pretty big deal. You've played this game? Okay, that's nice. I've played through, a lot so far. It's my return to it. I haven't played it in, 6 months. I picked up around here. So we have made a lot of progress, really.
Yes, it does.
Oops. There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've even heard the term Radical 6. Was that true, though? Was that really the first time I'd heard it? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd heard Radical 6 somewhere before. I wonder why. But where? And why?
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside.
The world outside doesn't look that good from what I've seen. How was I able to hold for so long without playing the game? It's multiple reasons, really, because I was playing it on stream. I don't think the viewer reception wasn't that great, so I think eventually I got tired, because my mental state wasn't that great, so not having the kind of viewer reception I was hoping for made me very depressed. Sorry for that kind of answer. And then I just didn't really play until now. But now I'm back in it, baby. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I'm gonna suck Kay's dick.
Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Boy, Kay, there sure is. Clover's voice shattered the silence. Have we found the body?
You guys! Hurry! You need to come with me!
Looks like we found the body.
Has something happened?
Yes! I mean, sort of. I mean, we found something!
Your plans and expectations are ruined all the time. Boy, what's the point of having a plan if it doesn't get ruined, am I right?
What did you find?
A body!
It's horrible! It's really scary!
Horrible?
Oh, never mind! Just shut up and follow me! You'll understand when you see it.
Where is it?
It's right over here in the next room. Just follow me.
Welcome to the stream, by the way. I hope your week's been good. Clover was first into the room, followed quickly by me, Kay, and Quark. Oh, this room? So not the body. She said nothing, just pointed under the bed. The three of us crouched down and followed her finger. There it was. Oh! From the memory! What the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
Bomb? Like a bomb from Mario? No, no way. Oh fuck, it's gonna blow. Get down, Mr. President.
Thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
She didn't get down, Mr. President. Of course! It was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. Then it hadn't been a hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
We need to tell everybody!
No, it's all right. Luna's out rounding them up.
Oh, okay.
They should be here in just a few seconds. See?
You sound way too happy about this considering there's a bomb right there.
Where is it? Where's this bomb?
No sooner had she spoken the words than the rest of our fellow captives appeared. Luna pushed through them and pointed at the bomb.
There! You see?
So that's the first time we've seen the bomb. That's interesting. Yeah, shut up, I'm trying to think here. So, God, it's been a while since I played this. Theo's a clone terrorist, and his ending had something to do with the bomb that we were going to defuse that we needed the code for. So is this his bomb? I don't remember. I'll write this down. Bomb in crew quarters. Bomb from vision in crew quarters. Did no one else find this in all the other timelines? Are the other people just really bad at searching? For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly, we began to eye one another. Old suspicions suddenly reawakened. It was Phi who finally broke the silence. Haha, who finally broke the silence?
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or a switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Yeah, that's gonna go well. Who was the first person to find this? I can't say anything. That's good. I'm asking. I'm speaking my thoughts out into the world. Thank you. I appreciate it. I got my little notepad here with my old notes. I'm trying to put things together.
Me and Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
I thought you and Luna were in the lounge.
Well, yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there. So we gave up on the lounge and came here.
I can confirm that. I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back. You guys must have found it when you got here then?
Yes.
How did you know it was a bomb?
How did the K and Quirk not find it? I don't even remember what I played 6 months ago, so you know.
Well, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it.
Why?
Well, during my train...
Clover!
Oh my god, you're so inconspicuous! No one could ever guess that you're working together as secret agents. Clover's eyes widened and she clapped her hands over her mouth.
Anyway, this is definitely a bomb. I guarantee it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
Okay.
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Well, during her training.
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
Not detective, from what we know.
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please, just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb.
Okay.
And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Alright, okay. I don't know if I can suspend my disbelief that far, but go on.
Antimatter.
What?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh my god.
Oh, you know what that is? Anyway, yes, you're right.
What's Anyhill Nation?
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Because his name's Quark.
Well, your name is Quark.
Yep.
You do know what that means, right?
Yeah? Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter.
Wow.
But I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
But we're still gonna read you the Wikipedia page on it.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Phi nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles.
Why do you know this shit?
For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge.
Yep.
It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron. So, protons have antiprotons, and neutrons have antineutrons.
Is that true?
Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles. The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out.
Is this right? Is this true?
When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation.
Maybe she's like you and read a lot of New Scientist in high school. I don't remember the shit I read in high school.
So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
She explained it pretty well.
Oh. Alright, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites.
I need to cancel Phi on Twitter. I need to cancel Phi on Twitter. Gender binary in my stream? How dare she? What she said was accurate? Damn. She's smart.
What happens when you put them together?
They have sex?
Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they disappear.
Phi, that's not how an analogy works.
Because their opposite elements cancel each other out. Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0.
You could have started with that.
That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby!
When a man and a woman love each other really much, they get together and cancel each other out, and you get annihilation and a baby.
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation.
This woman sucks at explaining things.
It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
Wow, just like a baby.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
Yeah, no
You
shit.
followed it though, right?
Not really. I followed your first one better.
Yeah!
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby.
I'm gonna make a fucking baby with you. Oh my god, I need that twig destroyed.
Just how big of a... just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
Sounds like it's not Dio's bomb.
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E = mc squared.
Oh, great, we're getting into formulas now. Lovely, I love that.
The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes.
Do we have to do the math? Can't Phi just do it all in our head and tell us it's gonna explode this big?
That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
63 trillion joules? That's so many soft joules. VTuber on twitch.tv. Who's my sibling?
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
What the... You've gotta be kidding me.
Doesn't seem like Dio's bomb. Or if it's Dio's bomb, it's like he wasn't aware of how strong it was. Interesting.
But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
I'm gonna put 350 milligrams of stuff in you. Oh my god. Urgh. I'm sorry.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point. We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds.
Don't get so excited.
Yeah, get your boner down.
I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
Oh, it's just about as much power as 1 ton of TNT. Don't worry about it.
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that?
Dio's right, you know? He's an asshole, but he's right.
It's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
Why does everyone know how much energy translates to how much shit gets blown up? Why do you guys just know that?
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter if it blows up the building that we're in.
We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
You're way too optimistic about this.
Perhaps, but how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Writing that down. Yeah, you're right.
If the bombs are numbered...
Or it could be an E. Then there could be a number 2 or a number 1 bomb out there, huh?
Yes. There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th or a 5th.
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We should move it.
Dog?
Somewhere.
Dio stepped forward and reached for the bomb.
No!
Jesus Christ, he's stupid.
Don't touch it!
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Being stupid.
Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Well, then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
I forgot that they swear in this game. They say fuck.
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
Then you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
There should be an emergency deactivation password.
Oh, of course. Every bomb has one.
If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
So we just need to get this password. Oh, that was on the note that I threw away. No. Fuck.
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here.
Fuck. I know I wrote down the password from the Dio ending on my notes that I threw away, probably. I'm gonna go look, actually. Maybe they're still on the other desk. Actually, I'll be right back. Actually... I found them. They were exactly where I left them, but I did not label anything. So I just have a bunch of shit written on here. Oh! I labeled this one thing. I labeled bomb number 1 password, baby. Look at me. I'm so fucking smart. I'm looking at my other notes to see what's in here. What the fuck? Anyone could be a robot. Tenmyoji knows. Can fire similar. Dio might be exempt from penalties. Oh, right. Because he killed the old lady, so he's wearing her bracelet, so the bracelet might not work because it's from a dead person. Dog. He's licking my pant leg. Sigma Radical 6. Page 2016 book. What the fuck does any of this mean? And then I wrote down like a bunch of letters. What's this? Why are there just letters? Maybe that's another password. How many letters are in the first password? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh! I have bomb number 1 password, which I got from the Dio ending. And that's 6 letters. And then I have another, 9 letters. And then down here I have another set of 6 letters that I don't know where I got from, but I have it. So that might be 2 bomb passwords, baby. Real super Yuzu big brain moments. Alright. I can keep playing now.
Then we can enter the password.
Who would do something like this?
I have no idea. But we can figure out when they did it.
Can we? Oh, yeah?
When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
After we left, huh? But when we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. And after that, we've all been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off to plant it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah. Anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma.
Are you calling me sus? I didn't vent.
What were you doing?
It was in my fucking thoughts. Well, I was just kind of deep in thought, I guess. I stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off. Hey, where are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud, you didn't. You've gotta be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure?
Ha ha ha, she's gonna use my fucking vision against me.
Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
Jesus Christ. Okay, you're gonna call me out in front of everybody? That was, just I could hardly say a premonition. They didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet, they'd think I was insane. Oh my god, they're gonna kill me. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Tenmyoji, any one of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here and they set up the...
Impossible.
Impossible? I thought you was gonna say imposter. Why?
There's no way that would get past Zero.
Maybe Zero planted the bomb.
And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the gang going forward.
Wait, but if the bomb code is from Dio's timeline, then this is Dio's bomb, or one of them. I guess he just didn't know the details about how strong it was.
What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior, which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
Okay, fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in, there's no way.
Yeah, it's called the no-entry game for a reason, come on. But what if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why not?
Well, Zero Junior said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
They sure keep avoiding saying Among Us. Fine, Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guest. And Zero Senior was, without a doubt, one of us. But if that was the case, then could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? Alice? Dio? Luna? Kay? Clover? Tenmyoji? Phi? Or... It seemed insane, but could it have been Quark? No. Why would Zero Senior have gone to all the trouble of setting a bomb? To make this game more exciting? To make it seem more dangerous? No, it didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no! This is bad!
What is it?
Press the buttons on your bracelet!
Oh no, we're running out of time! Again! Oh shit. Is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open!
Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
Alright, come on everyone. Door! Map! Hell yeah, my favorite part of the game! Woohoo! I'm very proud of myself for finding my notes, by the way. That's gonna save my fucking life, having that password. I'm gonna have to piss again, by the way. I'll wait until we get in the room. "10 minutes, I think, or 9 minutes, probably."
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes
Oh,
remain
5, okay.
until chromatic
Well, that's not on
doors
theme.
close.
The doors have opened.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
So our options this time are,
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention. I'm only gonna say this once.
violate our options. Option A, Luna and I, yellow, pair up with Clover, cyan, and open the green door. Temyoji and Dio, magenta, pair up with Alice, yellow, to open the red door. Kay and Quark, cyan, pair up with Phi, magenta, to open the blue door. I don't care. I don't get to pair up with Kay and, you know. That's the only thing I want. Option B. Luna and I, pair up with Phi to open the red door. Temyoji and Dio, pair up with Clover to open the blue door. Kay and Quark, pair up with Alice to open the green door. Option C. Luna and I, pair up with Alice to open the blue door. Temyoji and Dio pair up with Phi to open the green door. Kay and Quark pair up with Clover to open the red door. I didn't absorb any of that.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Let's just pair up with Alice again. Maybe we'll get the Alice ending that way. Okay, how are we going to do this?
We need a system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
That's me! The most what?
The people who only have 1 BP.
Oh, so that would be me, you, and Temyoji.
No way. I refuse.
Damn. Well, then what would you suggest?
We'll be fair and take a vote.
A vote? So we all just, like, raise our hands for the option we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
Hey! She wants exactly what I want. Perfect. Let's do that. Tough. Pick something else. Oh no! Sigma hates her! No!
My. Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore.
Even though she has big boobies?
Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Fine.
I want to go with Alice.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her. What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine. How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna too.
So, option B then. I'd like to go with Phi. No, I don't. You go with that, Luna?
Sure.
I guess if I go with Phi, maybe I can get the Phi ending if that's a thing.
I really don't mind.
Then we've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange duck. What the fuck?
How about you, Tenmyoji?
I don't mind going with option A.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
Oh no, it's an even tie. Who's gonna be the tiebreaker? We're running out of time. So, 2 votes for A and 3 votes for B and C. Who's abstaining? If Clover's vote doesn't decide this thing, we're gonna have to figure something else out.
Which one do you want, Clover?
I want to go with option C.
Yeah!
I chose Ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Then that's what we're doing.
Option C had 4 votes. We were almost out of time and I didn't exactly have a convincing argument. I was going to have to go with the majority.
10 seconds remain.
Hey, look at that. It worked out exactly as I wanted.
Doors closed. 9, 8.
Yeah.
The doors are closing. Let's go!
How do we always end up making this at the last second? Man. Come on, Luna, hurry up. We've got to get to the blue door.
Right.
Luna, Alice, and I dashed toward the blue door. I looked over my shoulder in time to see the others disappearing into their doors. Clover, Quark, and Kay had ended up at the red door, and Phi, Dio, and Timyoji had gone to the green door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Huh? Oh my god, is Super Yuzu going to pee? Yes, she is. I'm gonna click run in 1 minute ad, but it's not gonna work. But I'm gonna do it, you know? Maybe Twitch is just like tossing me 5 cents every time I run an ad, even if nobody sees it. Okay? Bye! My dog's also peeing. We're peeing together. I'm back. Also, while I was on the toilet, I remembered, I think, if I remember correctly, the reason we haven't found the body of the old woman yet is because she's in the AB room, right? Like, we find her in Phi and Sigma's AB room when everyone's going back to vote for the first round. And that's why this time when we entered the AB room, Sigma was like, huh, there's nobody here. So where is she? That's weird. Anyways. Huh? There's 3 rooms here.
It looks like they're all locked, though.
Does that mean this is just a dead end?
Well, there's a weird lever thing over here.
Try pulling it.
How about you try pulling it?
Hey,
Sigma fucking hates her guts.
Are you still mad about the last AB game?
Oh, is the little baby still mad about the last AB game? Is he gonna cry? Go in the corner and cry? Like a little baby? Of course I am.
Please don't fight. We need to work together, or we're really going to be in trouble. Please. Very well. I'll pull the lever then. Is that okay?
Yeah, go right ahead. See if I care.
Jesus. Bee garden. One of the doors opened.
But only one. I wonder how you open the other ones.
Who cares? We should get moving.
Ooh, pretty. What is this place? Don't tell me we somehow managed to get outside.
I doubt it. Look up. There's a ceiling up there.
Yeah, I remember the door said bee garden or something. What's a bee garden?
It probably stands for something. Maybe beautiful?
Wow, so romantic. I was thinking bastard. Huh.
This feels like a whole other little world.
Like an oasis in the middle of all this metal.
I feel kind of weird saying this, considering where we are, but
Oh, that's cute, this pose.
this place feels so liberating. All of this green. It's wonderful.
All this green. It's wonderful.
It's huge, though. We'll wear ourselves ragged trying to search the whole thing.
This must be the exit. Damn, well, so much for this being easy. It's locked. Of course it is! It's always locked! Oh my god, Sigma.
We should split up and look around.
Agreed.
Well, let's get to it then. Seek the way out! Oh. Save. What's this? There's a circular indentation in this panel. And there are 2 fan-shaped holes inside it. Look carefully. Those fans are connected. It looks like a butterfly. That's the safe. There's a rock. Mushroom. There's a red spotted mushroom growing in the shadow of this tree. Tree? A large Japanese Zelkova tree. Oh, okay, that's too far away. We're going to have to cross the water to get over there. Do we? Please be careful. If you slip, you could fall into the stream. Clicking the blue arrow will move you from the current area to an adjacent one. That's what I assumed. We didn't cross the water. There are 3 red buttons on the panel. I pushed them, but nothing happened. Do you think they're broken? Maybe you just need to press them in a specific order. Shovel. Huh? There's something next to my foot. Not fan-shaped. That's still the mushroom. Looks like the dirt has been piled up in a few places. There's green moss growing on the top too. Do you think the mound here is higher than the others because someone dug up a bunch of dirt and piled it here? Huh. Alright, let's try digging here. The piece of paper I got out of the copper box. 1 inch is rough, like it was torn. Oh, I forgot, I like this game. Are there other mounds somewhere? Guess not. Oh! Under the mushroom is this box, and under the lilies is another box. Okay. Plant. It's just a flower pot. There's nothing special about it at all. Oh wait! Don't people usually hide their house keys under a flower pot or in the mailbox? They do? Just trust me. I'm sure there's something under there. Wow. She's so smart. Tree. Okay. Hey, it's a paprika. No, that's a pepper. Probably a bell pepper. Paprika is what you call the spice you make from them. Or, if you're German, you also call a bell pepper a paprika. Oh, huh. Why is it split in half? I'm not sure. Wait, is there something in there? Oh yeah. Let me take a look. For a while, I would buy a lot of paprika to make fried rice with. And I had this streak where like every bell pepper I bought would have like a little baby bell pepper in it. And one time the baby bell pepper had a baby bell pepper in it. That was weird. There are some vines with cucumbers growing on them hanging off the frame. Yummy! There are leaves sprouting off the ground here. They look like onions. Yummy! Tomato. Someone was growing tomato vines on these stakes. Each vine has several red tomatoes hanging off of it. Who was maintaining this place? That's my question, you know? I don't see the lilies I can dig yet, so I guess that's for later. You got a lot of peppers for your money? I mean, the baby peppers were real small. But yeah, I just felt weird about it. It looked like some sort of tile mosaic on the bottom of the pond. A lion. Yeah, looks like a lion, alright. Oh yeah, I guess it does look like a lion. Bench? Tui ego eris. You're you, I'm me? I don't know Latin. Metal detector. This is... It looks like a tombstone. So the people buried here are Mr. Tu Fui and Mr. Ego Eris? What? Well, that's what it says. Tu Fui Ego Eris. That's an epitaph. Something that they feel represents them, or just a phrase they liked. What does it mean? Beats me. Any ideas, Luna? It looks like it's Latin, but I don't know what it means either. Did you see this? It looks like there's a keyhole down here near the bottom. And you're right. Do I have anything? Metal detector, metal rod, shovel. Dig up those flowers, please. You're going to dig up the skunk cabbage? That's skunk cabbage? Poor thing, it's never done anything to you. Don't worry, I'll plant it when we're done. Will he? I don't have a gold key yet. Oh, hey. A metal scale, there's a plate on each side. On the right plate, gold key, there we go. And on the left plate, a knife. What do you have? I'll probably need all three to combine them. Can I combine this with the other piece of metal? Aha! Aha! It's all coming together. I forgot I liked this game. Alright. Let's dig up the last box. Red spotted mushroom. No, I think I'll try digging here. I dig it, you know? Oops. What the fuck does this mean? You bought mushrooms but forgot to add them to your curry. Oh no, I'm so sorry! But I like stir-fried mushrooms too. With some soy sauce. Really good with rice. Piece of paper has 7 red dots on it and an arrow running down the left edge. Oh! It's one... Oh! It's that button, these buttons, that button, this button, that button. I see. Okay. First, crank that thing. The handle fits perfectly into the hole on the wall. Good. Now try turning it. Whoa! When I turned the handle, it got dark. It looks like the light up there went down. Maybe that light was sort of a surrogate sun. that's the case, it didn't just get dark, it became nighttime. So, the garden needs nighttime? I guess so. Or maybe there's some hidden meaning in switching from night to day. Let's go see if anything's changed now that it's dark. If we want it to be afternoon again, all we have to do is turn the handle, right? Interesting. Well, oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, wow, they even made a waterfall! Hold on, doesn't it... Oh, hold on, doesn't it look like there's something built into the rock wall behind the waterfall? Yeah, the walkway goes under it, doesn't it? I wonder what's back there. Left, right, left, middle, right. Oh, it's too dark. Okay, I guess I'll have a look around first then. Whoa! Hey, look at that. Are these stars? Maybe the idea was that when night falls, the stars come out? There's a star. There's a star. Interesting camera work. There's a star. There's a star, and there's the lion's eating the sun. The star showed up once night fell. I wonder if there's some significance of that. I suppose that's for later. Alright, let's make it day again. Whoops. What was it? Left, left, right, left, middle, right. Haha. The waterfall stopped. I guess that was the waterfall control panel. The annotations are small and circular, so you probably need something that matches that description. Do you have anything like that? Small and circular, huh? Yeah. Haha. Do I need to, like, go around metal detecting now? Oh, okay. What do I use the knife for? Do I harvest tomatoes? Oh, oops. Tomatoes? Onions? Cucumbers? Cut the bell pepper? Oh, did I have to unlock that to start cutting things up? No? Is there some metal in here? Ah. I see. Freshly picked cucumber. What about the onions? Oh. I have the cucumber selected. This one's fun. We're just making a meal. Oh, the metal detector seems to be responding to this tomato. Alright, grab it. Aha. Haha! I'm so fucking smart! Alright, I don't remember the stars. The red one was the biggest, and then there was a green one here. I'm gonna have to make it nighttime again, huh? This is just making me hungry. I have some cucumber in the fridge. I could eat that. I guess that's white. White's pretty small. Blue's pretty big. Yellow. Green and red. Oh, I don't have a blue one. There were only 4 indentations either way. Green's the smallest, red's the biggest. I don't have blue. Was there a yellow one? Everyone thinks about the glamorous parts of running a death game. Nobody thinks about when you have to put coins in vegetables and bury them. So true. And this shit is expensive, you know? Can you show me all the coins? Oh, it's purple. I found 1 star. Oh, there's the red one. The red one's bigger than the green one. The purple one's pretty small too. Ah! Ah. Huh, are there other stars? Because we're missing white and blue. There's yellow. There's green. No. Okay. Well, red's the biggest, green's the smallest. So, from biggest to smallest from the coins I have. Red, yellow, maybe white's purple, green. I wish I could skip this. Purple. Nope. Oh! Of course. God, I thought the scale would come into play later. A balance scale. I can use this to see how heavy things are. I shall weigh the coins with this, huh? Alright. Getting a new page on my notepad so I can write down game notes. Green, heavier than yellow. Heavier than white. I'm writing the wrong symbols. Green more than these. Heavier than red. So green's the heaviest. And white's heavier than red. And yellow's heavier than red. So the order is green, white, yellow, red. What? What? They just flew everywhere. Do you think it's broken? Let's see. Huh? Oh, I get it. If you use the scale more than 5 times, it triggers this spring, which makes the whole thing shake. It'll do the same thing if you stop using it before you've reached 5 times. Oh, right. We need to pick up all the coins. What? Well, now I've got the coins. Huh? Green, white, yellow, red. No? Green, white, yellow, red. Or do I have to step away? Okay, never mind. Something wouldn't have, like, happened to fall down here, right? Yeah, okay. I was gonna compare... Yeah, yellow's heavier than white. Do I want the solution? Not yet. I haven't quite figured out what the shtick is with this one. Maybe if I find out the shtick and then I don't realize what's happening, I'll ask. But thank you. Green's the heaviest, so... Green equals yellow plus red. But I don't know what that has to do with anything. So... No, white and red, not yellow and red. No, wait, yes, yellow and red. Jesus Christ. So... Yellow and red would weigh more than white. Yes. I don't know what I'm trying to determine right now. Am I trying to get all the coins onto the scale at once? That might be it. And have it be like equal or something? Well, green equals yellow and red, which is greater than white. This is a head scratcher. Oh, what if, red and white and green? Green is more than red and white. I truly don't know what I'm doing. Yellow and white. Yellow and white equals red and green. Oh, I failed. Fuck off. I'll give you 2 more tries to try and figure out the weight. If I keep this up, the scale might break. The difficulty level will be automatically changed to easy? Are they calling me stupid? But I figured it out! Green is the heaviest and it's white, yellow, and red. What the fuck? I had it almost right. Did I switch up yellow and white or something? Fuck off. Just put it fucking... Yeah. Alright. I switched up the colors. Oops! What's that noise? It sounded like something unlocking. Oh. I guess it wasn't just a panel, it was actually a door. And there's a screen inside of it. Oh! It's showing 9 stars. What are we supposed to do with them? Well, why don't you try touching them? Press the star buttons in the correct order. Hey! My brain is so fucking big! Awesome! Solved it. Good work! Look at the screen. Huh? Wait, this is... the safe password! Alright. Is this the way out? What about the tombstone? Or is this just the archive thing? Oops. What the fuck is this? Star, moon. Yeah. Oops. Oh! Well, look at that. I guess the tombstone doesn't fucking matter. Yes! It opened. You did it! Good job, Sigma. I would like to look around. I would like to look around because I want to know what the fuck is up with that tombstone. Oh, I don't even have anything, huh? Lion eating the sun. It's too hard to see anything when it's dark. That star is definitely red. Light is right underneath it. This is a big star. I'm sure I found 3 stars. What the fuck's with the tombstone? Or is there just somebody buried here? But then why would there be a keyhole? Arrgh. Oh well. Oh, again? Alright. There's a lot of stuff in there. Let's have a look at it then. First off, this looks like a map. On the upper left it says Floor B. The map we found in the crew quarters said Floor A. So A is the top floor and B is the bottom floor? I mean, I know we took the elevator down to get here, so... Right. Let's keep going. There are more things in the safe. This is... the key card. It has a moon on it. That means... Yeah, this is the moon card that the announcement was talking about. There's 2 of them in here, just like with the sun card. You should take one, Alice. Why? Well, you're a solo. Luna and I'll take one and you take the other one. Right, thanks. Oh my god, the solution to the ambidex game problem is just that no one goes inside. Because then it'll automatically vote ally for everybody. You just never go inside. You know? And, I mean, if someone gets there first and goes inside, then after they've voted, everyone just beats them the fuck up. Or, if someone goes inside first, and you know there's someone inside, then everyone goes in and votes betray. I fucking solved it. You just don't fucking go in the rooms. Right? Because you're all voting allies, so if someone's inside, they would only be inside to vote betray. So if you get there and you see that someone's inside, you all go in there and vote betray, and then no one gets any points. I fucking solved it. I solved the fucking problem. So, what have we got next? It looks like a piece of paper. Nevada test site. Rhizome 9. B, C. Was this a thing in 999? A, B, Nevada test. Huh? Is Rhizome 9 where, like, the other group of the kids were held? What is this? Some kind of diagram? It doesn't make any sense. I wonder what this is. Oh well, just forget about it for now. You can always come back to it later. There's 2 more things in here. What's this? It looks like a note. It says IG equals immunoglobulin. I'm gonna write that down. Dog is chewing on my shoe. IG equals Instagram. Globulin? Globulin. 1 second. How is that pronounced? Globulin. I was saying it wrong. What's immunoglobulin? It's another word for an antibody. You mean like the thing in your body that fights off bacteria and viruses and stuff? Yes. So, what is this supposed to tell us? Honestly, I have no idea. Immunogoblin. Oh my god. Just like the mind goblin. Immunogoblin on these nuts. The only thing left is this key. That must be the key to the exit. Yes, I think you're right. We should be able to use it to open the door. Awesome. What are we waiting for? What you waiting for? What you waiting for? Alright, let's open this door. Yes, let's. Please do. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I fired it. I feel like my mic's gotten more sensitive. That's weird. Do I sound different? Huh. Interesting. We did it, baby! No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw the 3 people I'd watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. Whoa! What are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing.
I found it! I know, it's been so long, but I finally found it again.
How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
Oh my god, all the paths converge again? Who could have seen this happening? Map? Oh, right. I dug the map out of my pocket and spread it out in front of us. Map section!
Door, right?
Hell yeah!
And which room did you go into?
This fan-shaped one. It's called the Bee Garden. Which fan-shaped one? This thing? Oh, yeah. Dog?
Bee Garden?
We still haven't found out what B stands for. It's this big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Oh, big? Big garden? Burial! Because of the tomb! Oh my god. Look, you can go see it yourself later, alright?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
And then we met up. Right here.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited.
I like Dio this time around. He's less shitty. Sure, let's have a look. After a few months of brisk walking, we found ourselves in the treatment center. What are those? What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center.
Remember that one?
Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
Whoa,
How
that's
about you
nuts.
climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
Got him!
Hey!
That's cute! God
You
damn
wanna
it.
start something, lady?
Yeah, I want to start something. How about we get out of here right now?
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Huh? Why?
Aren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function.
No one said that.
I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait, did you say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? And you can stay that way for a really long time?
Yeah?
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
Yes, and my guess is that Sigma, Alice, and Clover.
3 people? Who?
You mean 3 of us were?
Can you hear my dog? He's eating cardboard.
We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
How long were they here?
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
What? And why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice.
Oh, right, because of All Eyes from 999.
Am I wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about?
So she is All Eyes from 999?
You don't need to play dumb. The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9.
We're just laying it all out, huh?
It freezes at 96.8 degrees.
So it's warmer than that in here? It's fucking sweltering!
That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8.
Interesting, though. If that's true, I have to update my notes, because that means that Alice wasn't in cold sleep. That means someone else was.
No fancy machine needed.
So how fucking hot is it in here?
Where on earth did you hear that?
From Clover.
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
I see.
What's so funny?
Ahahaha. She played a fucking joke on you. Ahahaha. You can't what? Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. What's happening?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you? Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke?
You're playing it off too hard.
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Oh, eating cardboard. Okay. Yeah, he's eating cardboard. He's on his cat scratch board and he's eating it.
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
With seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. It went something like this. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumors that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really, how could anyone believe something so ridiculous? The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
But why would people make that mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and
I've never seen her
elegant.
make this pose before. That's very cute.
Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen? I don't think that's the only reason, though. Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them.
Interesting.
So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I could see her doing something like that. Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now.
Well, I think I'm still writing that down. All Ice 9. No cryo? Question mark. Yeah.
The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm sure it has nothing to do with what's happening.
We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
At Alice's request, we made our way out of the treatment center. Oh, is it map time? Hell yeah. I fucking love map time. Can't get enough of this. Warehouse B. Been a while since we got here. This is...
It looks like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Hey, look.
3 more doors.
They're all glowing white. You think?
Oh my god, more chromatic doors? How could this be? These might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look, they've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
White? White? I'm still confused about where the body of the old lady is.
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right. Let's head back to Flore. Oh, look who's here. Oh no, wait, we're just leaving. I see. Never mind. Ugh. I'm having fun with this. I'm very glad I picked this back up. I know it's probably still not the most popular of games I could stream, but I'm having fun. I'll probably alternate with something else.
Oh, thank goodness. You finally returned.
Yeah, have you found the body yet?
I was beginning to get anxious.
Oh, you're so cute. I want to kiss you so bad. Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see.
He's sick. We need to put him in the pod.
What? What happened to Quark?
He got Radical 9? Radical 6?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary.
Put him in the pod. Put him in the pod.
Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment.
Put him in the pod.
We should go.
Is he gonna try and kill himself again?
No.
Dog? Dog, poke me. Temyoji shoved Kei inside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Temyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him.
It couldn't be that mysterious virus we've been hearing about.
What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do?
Put him in the treatment pod that can cure like any disease.
I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
Yeah, it happened to me.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
We have the fucking pod? Oh, right. Well, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember.
What
Dio
about the
saying
fucking pod?
You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
Oh yeah. Usually at this point, Luna has looked at the dead body before.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an atom. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
So why not just put him in the pod? The pod can do this also. So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
So why not put him in the pod? We have 6 people here who know what the pod is. The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds, his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Gee, I wonder what that could be.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Okay, it's 6, not 9. Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Dio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I'd stayed behind after the AB game, and they'd all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed like, one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No, he can't. How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Is one of us an asymptomatic carrier? Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do!
We can put him in the pod! Oh my god.
How can we cure him?
Put him in the pod!
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir.
Right.
It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
Yeah, we looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Leo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
No, nothing like medicine. I mean, it was just like a park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine. Unless you want a fucking tomato or something. I can make you a pizza.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory. There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
I don't remember where we found the Excelavir. I don't remember.
Oh god. Then he's going to...
Put him in the pod?
Oh god, no.
Look, just to be sure, 3 of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there? You're sure there was nothing that could help this poor dying child in the treatment center? Like a healing pod that can at least halt the progress of the disease? Or anything like that?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Gee, I wonder if those could help. Treatment pods. That's it! If you put Quark in one of those pods... For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
He's gonna try to kill himself. We gotta put him in one of the pods.
Oh, thank God. You're awake.
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this!
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight towards his heart. Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey, guys. I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Fi is helping for feminism. Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Temyoji! Can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you, bastards!
Jeez.
Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body. They can't lock away the soul. Once my body's gone, my soul can escape.
Alright, kid.
Please, you have to let me go. Let me go. I'm trapped here. Let me die. I have to die. Kill me. Somebody. Anybody. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him. Good, thanks whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we going to do? We've got to calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Superel Beta.
Soparil?
That's the anesthetic. The one that's in our bracelets. Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
How do you know that?
But
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just...
Get the injection gun that was used in a murder at some point.
Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Oh, I just got so EP.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical Six?
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
Oh my god, I've almost been live for 4 hours. Isn't that the
Why
truth?
would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
That's pretty sus.
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Yes, at least I think so.
So, what kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Temyoji's gaze. Oh, Alice got it. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently, she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him, or for some other, more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay? Maybe somebody take that scalpel from her before she does something drastic.
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die.
You couldn't get closer to the mic for that take?
The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Gee. Wait, Alice! Oh no, she's gonna end up dead in the crew quarters! Oh no! We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. Damn it! I shook myself and took off after her. Oh no, she's gonna end up dead in the crew quarters! Those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit. Which way did she go? Right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her.
Yeah. I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her.
Do your best to take the scalpel out of her hand.
Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
At Phi's command, we scattered, filtering off into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet. No! The crew quarters! Come on! I'm telling you, that's where she is! Unbelievable. What did I tell you? She's not here. No one here, huh? Damn, where did she go? Complaining wasn't going to help anything. I needed to go look somewhere else. Like the crew quarters. Oh my god, where the fuck are you going? Can we get to the ambidex part of the game? I want to eat some things. Looks like nobody's here also. Shoot, nothing in the treatment center either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. We hadn't stopped Quark. I need to hurry. I headed to the garden next. Oh, we're gonna see you head there, I bet. Was this fucking necessary? Bee garden. For butts. Looks like nobody's fucking here. Jesus Christ. Is he gonna search every single room? I had only gone a few steps from the walkway through the grass when I stopped short. Oh, never mind, I guess. Alice!
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
Then she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious?
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it.
Interesting. Missing scalpel.
Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. Alice was lighter than I expected, and Phi and I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot. Oh, dog! He scared me. baby. What's up?
All right, please
Oh
pay
my God,
attention,
her
everyone.
boobs.
You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
Jeez, who could have known? What a shocker. On our way back, Fi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no. No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Ah, IG.
Immunogoblin?
Oh my God, he's just like you, Mill. He's just like you for real.
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Excelivir.
Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelivir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
Man, I just came from there. As he spoke, Temujin moved over to Quark and lifted his small, unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slightly as Temujin moved him, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. I bent down and slowly picked it up. Oh my God! Are we gonna end up fighting over it since we have 2 sick people? Is this medicine?
What?
Well, what is it?
Hold on. There's a name on the label here. Axel Sirius? From Hollowstar's English? Doctor and Gladiator of the Guild Tempest? No way!
Excelivir! You found it, Sigma!
I found it!
That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
Why did Quark have it?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket.
He hid it?
Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that. And to be honest, it had also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute.
Uh-oh.
What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
There's only one dose.
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person.
Of course there is!
The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun. And the way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
Can't you, like, split the bottle in half, you know? Just pour some into another bottle?
In other words, we can't split the dose in 2 or something.
Why not? Just open up the fucking bottle!
Right.
While we all stood stunned, Fi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes, then stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
Do you think there might be some more back in the laboratory?
No. Unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for 1 dose.
Only one person can be saved.
Damn, ain't that fucked up.
Who should we give it to?
Alice or Quark?
What the hell is this? There's no way we're only going to save one of them.
What are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're going to save them both. Yeah, how is the question. Is this where the story cuts off until I find some other way?
How?
That's, I needed to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was there, I knew it. Alright. Immunoglobulin? Immunoglobulin. Globulin.
Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Is one of us immune?
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6.
Oh, when we were in the lab. I see. Hey, look at that. The story would have cut me off here, but I've already done it. IG replicator.
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
Oh, would you look at that? So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah, probably copies IG.
It copies Instagram. It reposts Instagram posts to other platforms. Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
That's it. I've got it. The IG replicator in laboratory. It's an immunoglobulin. Stop making me say that word. Please. Replication machine.
What?
Oh, I got an achievement. What's it say? It's covered by my phone. If I told you you had a nice antibody, ... whatever the fuck that means. It can copy immunoglobulin antibodies. Luna just said Excelavir is made from antibodies. That means we can make more Excelavir.
Hold on a moment. There is a strange device in the laboratory that says IG replicator on it. Clover and I examined it thoroughly when we were in that room.
Yeah, we never could figure out what it did, though.
Exactly. My question is, how do you know about it, Sigma?
Oh, you know. I saw it. When I was in the laboratory.
When was that?
Probably when you were looking for Alice, right?
No. Deal was wrong. I hadn't gone to the laboratory when I was looking for Alice. I didn't think I'd ever been to the laboratory. So, how did I know about the IG replicator?
If what he's saying is true, then we should be able to duplicate the Excelavir.
So you can open the bottle to duplicate it, but not to split its contents into 2 bottles? Interesting.
That would mean we could cure Alice and Quark.
Let's go have a look then. The laboratory, right?
Yeah, no time to waste.
We all nodded. Wait. You can't leave them here all alone. Luna, do you think you could stay behind and look after them?
Oh, of course. I'd be happy to.
Is she enough? What if one of them wakes up again and, like, you know, goes crazy? Alright then, let's go. Alright. Map time! Oh, dog! He jumped up into his bed! What a good— oh no, your eye! It's so fucked up! You're so goopy! Oh, good boy. Good boy. I'll clean you up. Good boy. Hi, boy. Hi, dog. Hello. You're so cute, even with your goopy eye. I love you.
So this is the lab, huh?
Yes.
Where's this IG replicator thing?
Right here.
So
See?
this can copy the Excelavir?
I think so.
What are we waiting for?
Calm down, alright? Don't rush me. I carefully lowered the small vial of Excelavir into the slot on the side of the machine. An empty vial already protruded from the other side. Presumably, that was where the duplicated Excelavir would go. Ready? When I push this button, it should—
Skip it. Just press the damn thing.
Right. And pressed. What if it gets rid of all the Excelavir we have? And then we just can't cure anyone. guess not. I guess it worked out. Did it work?
Have a look. The empty vial has something in it now.
And the vial Sigma used remains as it was. It does not seem to have lost any of its contents.
So, it worked?
Would have been pretty bad if it hadn't.
Yeah. Alright, let's get this thing back to the infirmary. Map time? I reached down and pulled both vials from the machine, intending to slip them deftly into my pocket. But I dropped one and it broke. Ah, shit.
What happened?
Sorry. My hand slipped.
You dropped one of them?
Yeah. Just one, though.
What in the hell? What if you'd broken it, you idiot?
Come on. If it broke, then we could have just made another copy. Before Temuja could reply, Fi spoke.
Guys?
I was surprised to hear her voice coming from near my feet. Bomb? I looked down to see her staring intently at something beneath the table.
You see? It did break.
No, the vial's fine.
Bomb?
See?
She held it up in one hand, but didn't move her eyes.
Then what the heck is going on down there?
Take a fucking guess. We're still looking for 2 bombs.
Take a look.
She slipped back from the table, quickly and silently. The rest of us bent down to look. Uh-oh. Bomb? From Mario?
Whoa. Really? That makes 2 then.
Guess Kay was right after all.
So there were more bombs.
So it would seem.
Was this here when you guys came through the first time?
No, it was not.
Interesting.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, and I looked real hard.
Then somebody must have said it while we were looking for Alice.
Who the hell would do that?
We're all out looking for Alice, and it could have been any of us.
No, not any of us. I was back in the infirmary.
Okay, but can anyone confirm that?
Clark was still out, so I was keeping an eye on him.
Okay, but can anyone confirm that? I know you didn't, but can anyone confirm that? Just saying.
So we shouldn't consider you a suspect. Is that right?
Yeah, Quark's off the list too.
But Tenmyoji, you have no proof that you spent the entire time in the infirmary, do you?
What?
You could have quietly made your way to the laboratory, planted the bomb.
That's insane!
It's not.
Listen to yourself. There's no way in hell I'd have left Quark all by himself to go plant a goddamn bomb!
I mean, yeah, but still. These people don't know you. Tenmyoji was still staring furiously at Kay when Clover spoke up.
Hey, what's this thing?
I turned in time to see her grab something from under the table.
It looks like a memory
Is
card.
this the password thing?
Where was it?
Right under the bomb. It was down on the floor under the table.
Could it have been put here by the same person who set the bomb?
And Fi didn't see that when she was looking?
There was nothing like it here when we examined this room.
Do you think they dropped it accidentally?
Unless it was left here intentionally, yes. I imagine so.
Oh no, wait, it's just an SD card. We can read that in the infirmary.
What do you think's on it?
Let's take a look. Could I see it for a minute?
Yeah, I guess so.
I plucked the card out of her hand and looked around the room. Nothing. Shoot, no dice. We'll need to plug it into something can read memory cards, but I don't see anything here.
So what do we do?
We go back to the infirmary? Come on, if I knew I'd be doing it. You guys are so fucking stupid.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Who the fuck started?
All players, please enter your votes.
Who started?
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting
Luna?
parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think maybe we should get back to the top floor.
Luna?
Yeah, you're right. We've got what we came here for.
What should we do about the, bomb?
Are we not concerned about who went into the AB room?
Not much we can do except leave it here. Alice said it'd be dangerous to touch them.
True, but...
Drop it. We can talk about the bombs later. Right now we need to take care of Alice and Quark.
Right. So we'll head back to the infirmary, give them Excelovir, and then head to the Florida warehouse.
Right.
Are we not concerned about who started the AB game?
This ought to do it.
Huh? But it doesn't start until someone goes inside, right?
It might take a little while, but they should recover.
Her voice was quiet as she backed away from Alice and Quark. Oh hey, Alice is going to automatically vote allies, so we're getting 2 points. Her voice was quiet as she backed away from Alice and Quark. In her hand was the injection gun. She carefully removed the empty vial and placed it gently in the cabinet with the other one. While we were in the laboratory, Luna had moved Quark to a crude cot. They both looked peaceful as they slept. The madness I'd seen on their faces before was completely gone.
Are they really going to be alright?
Yes. The analysis I did on the vials confirmed that the duplicate was real Excelivir. The original was genuine too, of course.
I feel like we should have made another one just in case we needed more.
Now that they've been treated...
It's only a matter of time before the virus is eliminated.
I believe so, yes.
Oh man, what a relief. I was really worried.
Clover grinned. Agreed. I gave her a reassuring pat on the back.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
All right, everybody. We can be relieved later. Right now we need to get to the AB rooms and fast.
Did I misremember? I thought the AB game only started once someone entered one of the AB rooms.
Damn. Don't even have time to catch our breath.
Come on, let's go. The Floor A warehouse is waiting. Am I misremembering that? Man. All the doors are closed, though. Well, I guess I could have also just meant that someone went in. Huh? Where's Tenmyoji? Did Tenmyoji go in? Is that what started it?
Oh, he stayed back in the infirmary.
Never mind. What?
Why?
Well, when we were all heading out, I noticed he wasn't doing anything. So I asked him if he was coming with us. And this is what I got.
I'm still worried about Quark and Alice. I think I'll stick around and make sure they're okay.
I see. That means that Phi's only opponent will be Dio.
One-on-one, huh?
Ugh.
That's cool. Nothing to worry about. I plan to choose Ally.
Does he?
You know why?
Because I've only got 1 BP.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I guess he wouldn't kill somebody, huh?
If you chose Ally and I betrayed you, your BP would drop below 0 and... well, we know what happens then. I want to win, but I'm not that desperate. You see what I'm saying, right?
Tenmyoji and Dio are a pair. Tenmyoji only had 1 BP left. Since Dio said he's going to pick Ally, Phi can't really pick anything else. If she does, Tenmyoji will...
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Kay and I are gonna be going one-on-one too, right? Since Quark's still sleeping.
That is correct.
How many BP do you guys have?
I've got 6.
As do I.
This'll be a tough one then.
If one of them can get the other to Ally, and then betray that person, the betrayer will have 9 points.
Look, Kay, I know you don't really have any reason to trust me, but...
I know. You would like us both to vote Ally, yes?
I'm still confused about where the dead body went.
Yeah.
I agree. If we were to both betray, then we would gain no points. We would lose nothing either, but that's hardly relevant. If both of us cooperate, then we will both gain 2 points, which is much more beneficial.
Right. Okay, good. You're really gonna do it, right?
Yes.
Promise?
He's so cute. I want him so bad.
Promise.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
I swear this shit only starts when someone goes inside first.
Shit, this is bad. We need to move, now.
Indeed. Shall we?
I guess not. DOK, Phi, and Clover all took off immediately, heading into different AB rooms. Counting from the left, Dio went into room 3, Kay went into room 4, and Fi and Clover went into rooms 5 and 6 respectively. That left Luna and myself. What do you think about taking the one on the far left?
Sounds good.
With that settled, we headed into AB room number 1. Pet dog, pet dog. Dead body? Dead body? Dead body? No? Huh. Where the fuck is the dead body?
Until Amberdeck's game polling closes.
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary, so...
She's automatically voting ally, so we'll also vote ally so as to not kill her. Oh wait, no, she has more points, that's right. You're saying we should pick ally, right? Since Alice is going to default to that anyway.
Yes.
I know. It's not really fair to betray somebody who isn't voting. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. Okay, simp. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nonary game didn't seem so scary. You don't have a minute!
10 seconds remain until Amberdeck's game polling closes. 9, 8, 7.
I guess we don't need to vote, huh?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, we're still voting. I could have chosen to betray? Oh no! What a fucking scumbag move!
The Amberdeck's game has been completed.
Fucking scumbag move. I don't want to do that.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Amberdeck's gates now opening.
Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. Alright, let's go have a look at the results.
Okay.
Results from round 2 of the Amberdeck's game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Well, if no one lied, everyone should have voted ally. Huh? I'm dead. I just died. What the fuck? First of all, these two lied. That's fine. These two also... Dio lied. Which is to be expected. So, you know, Fi... I think very safely chose betray. I guess she risked Temyoji's life, huh? How the fuck did Alice vote? I'm dead now. When did Alice get in there? Oh my god. I should have done the scumbag move! Oh my god.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
I'm fucking dead. What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No, that's not possible. How can Alice's vote be betray? It was a question I would never know the answer to. Oh, I'm dead. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soporol. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble and then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Oh no! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Sigma!
No. Why?
My eyelids felt like they were made of lead, but I forced them open. Everything was growing blurry, but I noticed that the door of the second AB room was open. No one had gone into that room. I had watched them all. And yet, there she stood, an apparition that couldn't possibly be real. The world was gradually going black, and my mouth refused to form words, but my head echoed with questions. How? Why? What was she doing there? Had she run in at the last moment after Luna and I entered our room? But even if she had, why choose betray? Then the darkness closed over my mind as well, and my questions were gone forever. Oh. That is so fucked up. That is so fucked up! Oh my god! I'm gonna play the other thing now. I'm gonna do the scumbag move, and if Alice doesn't get there and vote betray, I'm gonna fucking scream. I wanted to sleep, man. That is so fucked up! Oh my god.
30 seconds.
Can I not start skipping?
It's probably a little late to say this, but
That is so fucked up! Oops. Oh my god! I'm losing it! Luna and I stepped out of the AB room.
why? What happened to it's not fair to betray someone who isn't voting? I thought
Luna hates me now. There was nothing I could think of to say. Even I didn't really understand why I'd pick betray instead. It almost felt unconscious, like some other part of my mind was making the decision. Perhaps I'd been possessed by some sort of evil spirit that had moved my finger to the betray button against my will. Right, well, we should go see the results.
really? We already know what they are. It's just simple math.
The look in her eyes was more painful than any punch I'd ever taken. I turned away and almost ran toward the projector. Anything to get away from those eyes. Jeez.
Results from round, please start.
Yeah. I swear to God, if she makes me look like a fucking asshole now. Yup. Yup. Okay. Good. Jesus. Look at this game. What the hell?
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Ooh.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
They haven't been updated. Nothing changed. What? It wasn't possible. Yeah, results. Results, everyone's fucking out for blood. That's what the results are. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No. How can Alice's vote be betray? That's not possible. Alice! She was standing inside the second room from the left. The room that should have been empty. Why? My mind was still reeling. Where had she come from? As I was trying to form a sentence, she began to move toward us. From around me, I heard a chorus of muted gasps. It seemed we were united in a surprise and confusion. Alice drew to a stop in front of me and glanced up at the display.
Thought you'd get an easy couple points, huh? Not so easy when you have to look your victim in the eye, is it?
I'm your victim! You were gonna kill me!
Coward.
Me? A coward? You've got some balls saying that to me after you picked Betray. Why are you even here?
You gave me the antivirus, didn't you? Tenmyoji told me.
I was gonna die!
Thank you.
You killed me!
I mean that from the bottom of my heart, honestly.
But you should still be under the effects of the anesthetic.
Oh my god, it's because she's all eyes.
Yes, well, I still am. A bit.
It's because she's all
I have a
eyes.
throbbing headache, and I can barely stand. It's horrible. I'm more resistant to anesthetics than most people.
She's all eyes.
A result of my training.
Oh, training this, training that. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
I have a feeling Zero Senior knew that. They gave me way more than the standard dose of that gas when they kidnapped me. In any event, a few minutes ago I woke up in the infirmary. Tenmyoji explained what was going on, and I got here as fast as I could.
So you showed up right after we got into the AB room?
Yes. Right in the nick of time, too. About 10 seconds before the deadline, as I recall.
You did that just so you could betray us?
Right. What? Don't I get to do that? I mean, it turned out to be the right thing to do, didn't it? You two chose betray. If I'd stayed back there, I'd have lost 2 points.
And if I hadn't chosen Betray, I would have died.
So you're saying it was self-defense?
We're not gonna talk about how I would have died?
Yes.
You're full of shit. Self-defense my ass. You chose Betray because you wanted out. You had 6 BP. If I'd picked Ally, you would have had 9. That's what you were trying to do, right?
So what if I was?
Are you serious? You would have killed me. Look, I only have 1 BP. You were this close to murdering me. Just admit it. You were planning to kill me so you could escape.
Don't be stupid. I knew you'd choose betray. There was...
Tell the truth.
That is the truth. Why am I the only one getting the 3rd degree here? Look at those results. 2 other people just tried to kill someone.
That's fair. Fi and Dio.
Yes. If Dio had chosen Ally, Fi would have killed
Yeah, but Dio was never going to choose Ally. Alright?
And if she'd chosen Ally, Dio would have killed her.
I don't want to be rude, but it looks like Clover and Kay tried to trick one another. Not that it seems to have worked. If either one had chosen Ally, the other one would have 9 BP right now.
I'm fully speechless. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. See, the thing is, I think Fi was warranted in choosing Betray, because Dio was never going to choose Ally because he's an asshole. He's my Meow Meow and an asshole, and I can admit that. Oh my god, but Alice, she was just straight up gonna kill me. I turned to look at the results again. Or I'd only been looking at my own. I hadn't realized that there was only one word. All across the roster. Trey. Whatever trust we'd managed to build had fallen apart. Everyone was suspicious of everyone else. Had it been the bombs? You're gonna call me out for choosing Betray? I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking betray you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna murder you. Oh my god. Or had it been something else? I'm so fucking mad about this. Whatever the reason, if it kept up, we'd never manage to escape. We'd be trapped in a cycle of 0-point rounds for the rest of our lives. Something had to be done. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. Alright guys, pay attention. You've probably already all figured this out, but we can't keep going like this. Nobody goes in the AB rooms! If we don't start being a little more trusting, we're never gonna get out of here. We need to work together. I might as well have been talking to a wall.
My apologies, Sigma, but I need to think on something for a bit. I would appreciate being left alone.
Okay.
I'll be leaving too. Things are getting a little too intense here for my delicate constitution. Sorry.
Dio.
Well, in that case...
Too fi?
Yeah, sorry.
Without another word, she turned and left the warehouse. Dio and Kay quickly followed suit.
See? There's your answer. In the end, everyone's just thinking about themselves. So I would appreciate it if you could not treat me like I'm the only villain here. Come on, Clover. Let's go.
Hold on! I'm coming! Are you feeling okay? I was really worried, you know?
What about me? She killed me! She for real killed me! I watched them walk away, Clover practically jumping with delight to have Alice back. Before long, they reached the yellow door and disappeared beyond it. At least Luna has my back.
Everyone's gone.
You aren't going to leave too?
No.
Are you sure? I chose betray.
I know. But I still believe in you, Sigma. I think your hand must have just slipped or something.
My god.
Right?
My chest hurt, and when I blinked, I felt something hot and wet prick the corners of my eyes. Luna, I bit my lip. Before I could think of anything to say, the metallic rumble of the doors closing echoed through the warehouse. We're being reassigned, baby!
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the star round.
At least Luna has my back.
Star keys are required.
Shut the fuck up! Who cares?
There is no
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck
up! The Ambidex gates.
As many times as you want, huh?
Yes, as long as we have the star keys. That means we can keep playing the AB game over and over, too. Sigma? Could you show me your bracelet?
Oh, you mean the bracelet that didn't kill me this time around? Why?
Do you remember what Zero Jr. said?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit, too.
Yeah, I remember. Let's see here. I'm a cyan pair. What about you?
I'm a magenta pair.
Oh my god, I'm not gonna be paired with Luna! No! She's the only one I trust! I wonder what the others are.
They could be anything, I suppose. We won't know until we have a look.
We've got about 80 minutes until the next set of chromatic doors open. So, what should we do now?
Everyone else has gone off on their own.
Yeah. Physically and emotionally. I really don't like how this is going. It won't matter how many times we repeat the AB game if nobody trusts anyone else. Nobody goes into the fucking room! Everyone automatically votes ally! Done! You know? We'll never be able to get out of here.
Maybe it would help if we all had a common goal.
Getting out of here?
Something to unite our hearts and minds.
Oh, defusing the bombs. Yeah, but we've already got something like that. We all want to get out of here. That seems like a pretty great goal to me, but everybody chose betray. Including me.
Well, what if we have an enemy?
An enemy?
Yes, a common foe. Like the person who set the bombs, for instance.
After coming back from the lab, I told her about the bomb while she gave Alice and Quark the Accelavir. Yeah, that might work. If we can figure out which one of us planted those bombs, then everyone else would work together against them.
Right.
But how do we figure out who it is?
Well, do you have any clues?
Clues, huh? Oh, that's right. The memory card. I pulled it out of my pocket and held it out toward her.
What's this?
I told you, a memory card. It was under the bomb we found in the lab. I think whoever set the bomb dropped it.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what's on it though. We couldn't find any kind of memory card reader.
Oh, I guess we can't really use it.
There's one in the infirmary, you motherfuckers! Oh my god, I'm losing my mind over here. Ugh.
Oh, wait a second. You know what? I think I might have seen something.
Yeah, in the infirmary, for example? Huh?
Yes, I remember. The infirmary. I saw it when I was searching the infirmary with Theo and Quark. There was a memory card just like that one.
Then...
Yes, I think we can see what's on it. The computer there should be able to read it.
Oh my god. Luna and I exploded into the infirmary, nearly running into Alice, Clover, and Tenyoji. Quark was there as well, of course, but he was just as we left him, asleep on the bed.
What are you doing here?
I opened my mouth to retort, then thought better of it. If I really wanted people to start trusting each other, well, real change starts at home. Oh my god. As quickly as I could, I explained the second bomb and the memory card, and how we'd come to the infirmary in hopes that we could discover the contents of the latter.
Okay.
Then stick it in already!
That's what she said.
Go ahead.
Right. Just as Luna had said, there was a small slot under the screen, exactly the right size to fit a memory card. Within moments, the screen was filled with what appeared to be random letters. 9 of them? Oh, no. What is this?
6 rows, 22 letters each.
It looks like the odd rows use one set of letters, and the even rows use another set. In other words, the first 2 rows just repeat. Yeah.
Is this some kind of code or something?
It doesn't look random to me. I think there might be a pattern. I just don't know what it is.
Was there anything else on there? No, it doesn't look like it.
What about my codes that I have? Are they in there? No. Does not look like it. Huh. So all we get is this gibberish. Hey Alice, you haven't said anything for a while. What's up?
Does any of this look familiar to you, Clover?
What do you mean?
Have you seen something like this before? Maybe during your training?
Training?
This is...
So you do recognize it.
All right, knock it off, you two. How about you share it with the rest of the class?
Alice sighed and stretched her neck from side to side.
I believe this is an encoded message from a terrorist organization.
It was fucking Dio after all! I'm gonna eat his fucking ass.
What?
They call themselves the Myrmidons.
Oh my god, it was Dio. Myrmidons. For some reason, I felt like I'd heard that name before.
What are the Myrmidons?
Put simply, they're a bunch of thugs who are trying to destroy or dismantle most of human civilization.
So this thing we're looking at, you think it's theirs?
Well, they have a number of different codes, but I do think this is one of them.
Then the bomb? It was set by one of the Myrmidons, wasn't it?
Yes.
By our clown!
Well, I can't say for sure, of course, but it seems likely.
Damn, I've got a ton of questions for you. Well, let me start with this one. What the heck does that thing say?
I don't know. How am I supposed to decode it?
I don't know, you're smart!
I don't have the key.
Shut the fuck up!
Without a key, it would take literally hundreds of years to decode.
What about you, Clover?
Well, if Alice doesn't know how, I sure don't.
See.
Not much we can do then. We can come back to that code stuff later. I've got another question. Alice, Clover, who the hell are you? What do you know about this code?
That's...
You told me your job was to eliminate enemies of the state or something like that. Just what the hell kind of job is that? I think it's time you told us what you do.
Sorry, but I can't.
God! Why not?
Because you might be one of them. You might be the person who set the bomb.
It's idiotic. Of course I'm not.
And where's your proof? For all I know, you're my enemy. I can't tell you anything.
I'm not your enemy, bitch. I'm your ally. I'm your friend. Well, I wouldn't go that far. I just want all of us to get out of here. Just please, tell us. Please. We need to find out who did this so we can all escape. But we have too little information. We need your help. Fine. If you won't tell us about yourself, then just tell us about the Myrmidons. What else do you know about them?
I'm sorry.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill her! Ugh. Before I could blink, she'd leapt up and run out of the room. Hey, wait, Alice! I took off after her. She gonna wind up dead in the crew quarters now?
How long are you going to keep following me?
Until you tell me what you know.
Then why don't you just ask Clover? You
Clover?
already know she works with me.
Well,
then why
yeah.
Don't you...
I wanted to hear it from you.
Why?
That's a good question. Remember the crew quarters? Or this garden? We got paired up for 2 separate rounds. That means I've spent more time with you than anybody else here, aside from Clover. Maybe that's it. I guess I'm just curious about you.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Twirls hair. Oh my god. She spun around to hide it, but I caught a blush of red on her cheeks. We walked down the path to where it ended next to the pond. Are we about to kiss? Are you about to kiss right now? Oh my god. Are we about to kiss? I stayed silent. Alice sat down on the bench. We gazed at the smooth surface of the pond for several long minutes before she began to speak.
You don't hate me?
Well, Sigma doesn't, but I sure fucking do. What? Why?
I tried to kill you.
You mean in the AB game?
Yes. I was so scared. Who wouldn't be? Kidnapped and locked up, forced to play some sort of bizarre game. And then we found that bomb. I know I probably sounded calm, but as soon as we found that thing, all I wanted to do was run away from it as fast as I could. Things just went downhill from there.
What do you mean?
I remember hearing that Quark had collapsed and running to the infirmary with everyone else. When I got there, I realized I couldn't understand what anyone was saying. And everything looked... I don't know how to describe it. It was like watching a video on fast forward, only it was real. Then I started to feel like... It's hard to explain. I guess you could say I didn't feel like I was myself, and it only got worse.
That was probably the Radical 6.
Yes, I think so. I don't remember much after that. But when I woke up in the infirmary, suddenly all that fear was back. So all I could think about was getting out of this place as fast as I could. It never even crossed my mind that it could kill you.
Mm-hmm.
God help me, even if it had, I don't think I would have cared. See? I'm horrible. You hate me, don't you? Just do it!
Alright, enough with the self-pity, Jesus Christ, come on. I get it. Stop throwing a pity party, just fucking tell me what you know. What? Do what?
Tell me!
Oh.
Get it over with!
What the hell, Alice? I'm not going to kill you. I don't even hate you.
You're lying! I could kill you! I would have killed you!
You did kill me. Come on, calm down. No one's killing anyone. A single tear rolled on Alice's cheek. Then another and another, leaving shining lines across her face. When I reached out, I saw her tense just slightly. Slowly, I brushed my thumb across her cheek and off, taking our tears with it. Oh my god, are we about to kiss?
Why are you doing this? You know, you kind of remind me of my father.
Oh, okay, she made it weird. She made it weird, never mind. That's who you were after, right? The people who killed your dad?
Yes.
Did they have anything to do with the Myrmidons? I was planning on stopping like 2 hours ago.
Will you promise not to tell Clover that I cried?
Come on.
If you keep your mouth shut, I'll tell you what you want to know. About myself. And about the Myrmidons. Deal?
Sure. My lips are sealed. By a kiss?
Really?
What? Crying? I don't remember any crying.
Good. All right then.
Alice took a deep breath and began. Oh boy, I'm about to read this shit out, huh? Alright. Let me drink some water. My father is Egyptian, but my mother is French. They met while my mother was in Egypt on vacation and married shortly thereafter. When I was 3, we all moved to the US. My father was a scientist, and his field was cloning. He was recruited by an American lab, which was why we moved. Both of my parents had used English Army from the time I was born, so I didn't have any problems adapting to the life in the United States. By my 9th birthday, we'd been there for 6 years. That was when it happened. In the middle of the day, my mother showed up at school. Her eyes were red and puffy, but she didn't say anything to me on the drive home. When we arrived, there were several policemen there to meet us. My father had always been a very punctual man, and when dinner time came and went with no sign of him, even I began to realize something terrible had happened. It wasn't until several years later that I finally learned the truth. My father's lab had been attacked by terrorists, and he had been kidnapped. For the rest of my childhood, my mother raised me by herself. I didn't realize it then, but it must have been incredibly difficult for her. As a single mother alone in a country where any relatives were a transatlantic flight away. She did her best not to let me see it, but every so often, when she thought she was alone, the mask would fall away and in every line of her face I could see exhaustion and loneliness. As much as I missed my father, it was at those moments that made me wish more than anything that he'd never been taken. Fortunately, I was an excellent student and did especially well in math. I earned a full-ride scholarship straight out of high school and spent the next several years studying. I guess she's not all ice then. Sorry, I'm thinking. So the people who killed her father were the Myrmidons. They stole his clone technology and started cloning people. Which means that Alice is like for sure from the past. Because the Myrmidons would have needed time to, you know, get an army growing. After graduation, I took a job with the Department of Defense, hoping that they might have the resources to help me look for my father. I was immediately assigned to the Special Office of Internal Security. Their purpose is to investigate and sometimes deal with terrorist organizations and other serious threats to the state. I could tell my mother wasn't happy about my decision, but she chose to remain silent about it. Eventually, I learned that the terrorist organization that had taken my father was none other than the Myrmidons, although at the time that name didn't mean anything to me. They were suspected of human cloning. Specifically, it was thought that they had been using cloning techniques to copy their most useful members and expand their ranks. The Myrmidons apparently believed that they could use cloning to create a new race of humans. Now, at last, I knew the reason for my father's abduction. The commander of the Myrmidons is a man named Left. Writing that down. Myrmidon Commander Left. What about right, huh? Oh my god, I'm gonna go hoarse by the end of this. Told you I was gonna get the Alice ending, though. We know his name and his gender, but not his appearance or his age. The Myrmidons are closely associated with a cult known as Free the Soul. Believe that Free the Soul provides their funding. Called Free the Soul. That's what Quark said when he was infected, right? He has to free his soul or something? But trying to pin any kind of misdeeds on the cult's leader, a man named Brother, is like trying to nail Jello to a wall. Brother is supposed to be a fairly advanced in years, and rumors say he's so old he can't even get out of bed. Unfortunately, his mind seems to be as sharp as ever. At that point, I hit a wall. I knew the Myrmidons had been behind my father's kidnapping, but that was all I could learn about them. Then, one day I got a tip that some of them were hiding in a building in the Nevada desert. I headed out immediately. Aha! On the way there, my car had some engine trouble and stalled out. I was trying to decide what to do when an SUV appeared out of nowhere. I'll give you one guess who was behind the steering wheel. Clover. That was the first time we met. There were 4 other people in the car with her, and when I asked them what they were doing, I got what was just about the last answer I'd expected. They told me they'd been locked up inside of the very building I'd been on my way to investigate, and that they were currently in pursuit of the people who had kidnapped them in the first place. Oh, so it's true that Ace was part of the Myrmidons then? Because I wrote that down in my notes! My priorities shifted very quickly. After a short discussion, I convinced them to allow me to come along. My hope was to find the people they were chasing, who I was certain were Myrmidons. In the end, however, we were unable to track them down. In fact, I still don't know where they might have gone. No wait, not Ace. They were chasing Santa and June, because they had Ace in their trunk, right? Eventually I took Clover and her companions to SOIS headquarters. We decided that involving the police would only complicate things. After some questioning, it was determined that the people who had instigated this particular event were not connected to the Myrmidons. Oh, so Santa and June were not Myrmidons, okay. We did, however, discover that the mysterious disappearance and subsequent reappearance of several children 9 years prior was connected to Free the Soul. So Ace was part of the cult! There was also a 6th person in the SUV, although they weren't riding in it per se. A middle-aged man, who I'll just call H for now, had been bound and placed in the trunk. According to the other 4, he had been behind the disappearance of the children 9 years earlier. We also learned that his pharmaceutical company, a major player on the world stage, was effectively controlled by Free the Soul. Haha, I knew this! Gonna check this off in my notes. More specifically, I suppose, H was a member of Free the Soul and very committed to their cause. So why had he kidnapped all those children? Apparently it had been part of an experiment designed to test the ability of certain people to access what's called the morphogenetic field. I don't imagine you've ever heard of it before, so I'll try and give you a quick rundown. I really don't want to. Ugh. Simply put, these people can access a sort of field that allows their consciousness to resonate with the consciousnesses of certain other people. To be honest, it might be simpler to just call it telepathy. The SOIS had heard of this particular ability before, and had actually used it in a number of investigations, so I wasn't surprised to learn of its existence. I'm just here trying to think how this ends, right? Because she's doing her monologue, which tells me that we're at the end of this route. But there's still bombs and shit. Like, unless we get out of this room, and everyone turns out to be dead, I don't know how this ends. You're gonna go perform an experiment to see if you can harness the sleepogenetic field on your bed. Hell yeah, good luck. I'm saluting to you for staying up this late. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish her monologue and see if I can find a good stopping off point. Then I'm ending too, because it's been 5 hours. I was shocked, however, to learn that these experiments had been carried out by a member of Free the Soul. If that was the case, then Brother must have known about it. The thought of him discovering a way to control and harness the power was terrifying. Thank you. Good night. Have a nice sleep. It wasn't too long after the incident in Nevada that another tip about the Myrmidons crossed my desk. This time it claimed that the Myrmidons intended to launch a large-scale biological terrorist attack. My bosses decided that we needed more agents to deal with a threat of that magnitude, and Clover was recruited. Oh my god, my mouth is getting so dry and fuzzy. Because she'd been a test subject in H's experiment, we knew she had the ability to access the morphogenetic field, and we wanted to put that ability to use. After several months of training, she was sent on her first mission. She would be tasked with the infiltration and investigation of a Myrmidon cloning lab. I was assigned to be her commanding officer. I hoped that our investigation might also give me a lead on my father's whereabouts. At last, I had a chance to find out what had happened to him. I wouldn't let the chance pass me by. Perhaps that was what kept me from noticing the truth. The whole operation was a trap. The lab was fake, and Clover was captured almost immediately. I got there as fast as I could, but when I arrived, the building was only an empty shell. We've seen this from Clover's perspective, come on! All of the conspirators who had pretended to be researchers and the like had already fled. I searched frantically for Clover until at last, in a basement room, I found her. She had been tied to a chair, but on the floor next to her was another body. It was my father. He looked as if he'd just been dumped there, and when I got to him, his body was already cold. He was covered in dark, ugly bruises. It wasn't until later that I learned he had died from ruptured organs and internal bleeding. They had beaten him to death. As soon as Clover had been captured, a Myrmidon in a mask had come to visit her. He'd said that unless she wanted to end up like my father, she would leave him alone and tell her masters at SOIS to do this to likewise. In retrospect, they must have known who I was, and who my father was. That was why they'd killed him. Perhaps they thought that they were sending a message to me, or that once he was gone, I'd lose my reason for chasing them. They were very, very wrong. I took Clover with me and left. I tried to console myself with the fact that I had, at least, been able to save her. Sometime later, I received a call from the coroner. Told me there was something I needed to see. There in the morgue was my father, cold and pale on a steel table. I could barely stand to look at him, but the coroner insisted. On his arm were 2 rows of numbers, comprised of 8s and 9s. It took me a moment to recognize my father's handwriting. He had carved them into his own skin. On his chest was another message, but they were letters this time, not numbers. Not many, just enough to make a short sentence. I love you, Alice. Jeez. Ugh. I broke down crying right there in the morgue. They were the first tears I'd shed since the operation had started, and there was no stopping them. There would be no forgiveness. Not for the monsters who put my father through this. They destroyed my family. I would make them pay, even if I had to die to do it. That night, I made a promise to myself. I would avenge my father. It didn't take long to figure out that the numbers he'd written were latitude and longitude. They pointed to a chemical factory that had been disguised in an abandoned building. Further investigation revealed that it was the mother lode we'd been looking for, the headquarters of the Myrmidons. I think my father must have known things would turn out. Knowing he was going to die, he'd written the directions to our enemy's fortress on his own body. He'd sacrificed too much for me to waste this opportunity with recklessness. This time, our operation would succeed. This time, I wouldn't let my excitement put Clover or any of my other agents in danger. So we took our time. We gathered information, we did our research, and we planned. Finally, we were ready. And then I got kidnapped. December 25th, 2028 was going to be the day we finally set foot inside the Myrmidon stronghold. But then on the 22nd, only 3 days before the operation was scheduled to begin, a man in a gas mask appeared. Jesus. So you inhaled that gas, passed out, and woke up here in the AB room?
Yes. Well, there it is. Everything that's happened with the Myrmidons and me. I left a few of the details out, of course, but you get the idea.
Yeah. Thanks. She gave me a sad sort of smile and stood up.
We should go back.
Not yet. Your story explained a lot, but there's still one big question.
Which is?
Who here is a Myrmidon? One of us planted the bombs. And based off the code we found, it's pretty clear that person is a Myrmidon.
Yes.
Right? And I agree that we need to figure out who they are.
What do you propose we do?
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you about. Do you have any clues?
Clues? Well, if I could decrypt that code, it might tell us something, but...
How can we do that?
I told you. We need a key.
Oh, and that key, I assume, is something I find in another story? Jesus Christ, this has fried my brain.
Without that, it's pointless.
What's a key?
A key is a key. It allows you to sort of unlock a code.
He's so fucking stupid.
Myrmidons usually use this huge string of numbers as a key.
My notes. My notes. My notes. I don't have a huge string of numbers on my notes. I don't think. Just letters. Sorry for covering my face up with my notes. Right? I suppose if I found them, Sigma would know. Oh, wait. A long string of numbers? Could that be... Oh, I guess we found it. Aha! No, but that's the code for the bomb. Right? That's bomb 1 defusal code. Unless there was another code that I just didn't write down. Well, look at that, he knows it. Oh yeah, no, I did not write that down. 7815361098838394241990551.
What the hell?
I got another achievement. He was convicted of a string of numbers. I was almost as surprised as she was. The numbers had just kind of appeared in my mind, and I was saying them before I knew what I was doing. Alice looked at me incredulously, and I stared back.
Where did...
My headphones! Why can I only hear my right ear? What's happening? Unplug. Replug. Did that fix it?
Wait.
Oh, it did.
Can you say that again?
7815361098838094241990551.
That's 198,449,351 to the third power.
Jesus, okay! What?
That number you just told me. Prime factor decomposition on that number gets you 198,449,351 to the third power.
That's a... Jesus Christ, you're smart. You're talking about reducing an integer to a series of prime numbers that you multiply together to get it, right? Oh, you know that, but you haven't heard of Schrodinger's cat? Oh my god. Like, if you have 30, then you get 2 by 3 by 5, right?
Exactly.
Sure.
You probably learned that in junior high, right?
So you're saying that 198,449,351 is a prime. And if you multiply it by itself 3 times, you'd get... Seven, 8, 1, 5, 3, 6, 1, 0, 9, 8, 8, 3, 8, 9, 4...
Yes.
Don't tell me you just did all of that in your head.
I did do all of that in my head. Simple mental arithmetic.
Alright. What? No way. Wait, is this like the true ending? Because we've had to go through 2 hurdles to get here. That's impossible.
I told you. I'm better at math than most people.
That's not better at math.
Look at you. You just recited a huge string of numbers. That seems pretty astounding, too. Where did you find that number anyway?
Oh, you know. I didn't know what to say. What would I tell her? That it just came to me?
Can't tell me, huh? Fine. I'm pretty sure that's the key to the code, though. I know the Myrmidons use prime factors for their keys, and there aren't a lot of 25-digit numbers that turn out to be the third power of a prime number. I think there's a very good chance that number you memorized was specifically created by someone.
Could you explain that with small words?
Well, look at the prime factors of your number. 198,449,351 to the third power. I think that's our hint for cracking the code. You still don't get it?
No.
Try to remember the code we saw in the infirmary.
It was a bunch of letters.
What did it say on the monitor?
Letters. I think the first word was... CQUJHNMTEONERAXDFMIOVP.
And the second row?
He's got a good memory. BYOLWXYPXSVZEQGTKRTLED. I think. Then they just repeat.
Wow, you've got a pretty impressive memory.
Don't he?
We could really use someone like you back at the...
Well, keep going. How do we decode that?
You use 198,449,351 to point you to the right letters.
How do we do that?
Well, the first number is 1, so take the first letter.
I really want to go to sleep.
The next number is 9, so go 9 letters over from the first one. Then 8 from that one. Just keep going until you get something.
Oh.
Make sense?
I ran over what she'd said in my head. The prime number Alice had given me was 198,449,351. So what would we get if we picked out letters like she'd explained? The first letter would be C from the top left. Then you'd move 9 to the right, which would give you O. C-O-C-K? Put 8 more to the right. Eventually, we'd get a word. And that word was... Huh? The code sheet won't be displayed when you input your answer, so it would be wise to solve it now. Huh? What do you mean, now? Huh? Let me write down the key, Jesus Christ. Key... I feel like I'm about to end the game. 1 9 8 4 4 9 3 5 1. Remember, the key is that blah blah. Closing this window will take you to the input screen. Okay. Well, 1. You said CO, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is not a word. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh! There's a letter hiding here! I see. So that's 1, 9, 8, and then 4. 1, 2, 3, like 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this one. So it's completed. Jesus. Hey, dog. I did it. Completed. That's it. That's the answer.
Completed? Are you sure?
Yeah. I did exactly what you told me to do, and the word I got is completed. Well, actually, it's completed. The code and letters repeat every 2 lines. It just repeats.
Well, I can't remember the code like you can, but if you're certain, I believe you.
I'm definitely certain.
All right, then.
I'll write that down too. Code completed. Hey dog, what's up?
I wonder what completed is supposed to mean, though.
What? Aside from the obvious, you mean? I'm guessing here it means mission complete. Oh, like I've planted 3 bombs? So, that's what the transmitter was for.
Huh? What are you talking about? What transmitter?
I barely even heard her. Suddenly, my mind was full of memories that hadn't been there a moment before. Oh, okay, so this is like the true ending. It was like a wave had washed away the sand, revealing a bed of precious gems underneath. Whoa, dog, careful, careful. I haven't even seen all of that yet. Don't eat that. Absolutely do not eat that. Sorry, there's a dog on my lap.
Oh, Holy Father, Holy Brother, Holy Master.
Don't eat that.
My sacred mission is at last complete. With these 2 hands, mankind is saved.
Alright, weirdo.
Your will made flesh.
Okay.
In your name, I give thanks.
I could fix him. Damn it! Why hadn't I realized it before? I could remember a series of numbers, but not this? At least I remembered it now. Dio was a member of the Myrmidons. And not just any member, he was their leader. He was their leader? Dio was their leader? When did we learn that? That meant he had to be the one who planted the bombs.
Hey, are you listening to me?
Nope. Yeah.
Then answer my question. What the hell was that? What's this about a transmitter?
I didn't trust myself to try and explain it to her. More than likely, she'd just think I was insane. Even I could barely make sense of the sudden influx of new information.
Wait. Don't tell me you're one of the Myrmidons.
If I was, do you really think I'd live myself like this?
Point.
Out of nowhere, Clover appeared. Everyone's dead!
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Or not, I guess. Really?
We're all down in the floor B warehouse.
The doors are about to open.
Well, all of us but Luna and Quark.
Why?
We've still got 54 minutes and 45 minutes until the white doors open.
I know that.
Oh, okay. Hey, wait a minute. I thought you, Kay, and Quark didn't know about the white doors.
Tenmyoji told us about them. He said he'd show us where they were, so we all followed him down to the floor B warehouse.
I'm assuming you left Quark with Luna?
Yeah. Anyway, when we showed up, Phi and Kay were already there. Well,
so?
All of a sudden, Phi, Tenmyoji, and Dio all started yelling at each other.
What?
Why? Did something happen?
Oh, well, you know. According to Clover, the last AB game had been the cause of their fight. Even though Tenmyoji only had 1 BP, Phi had chosen Betray. They started to fight, and since Dio had pressed betray on behalf of his team, eventually he got dragged into it too.
That seems odd. Vi only had one VP too. Her choice seems like a perfectly valid defensive move.
Ugh! Just come with me! Kay's trying to calm them down, but there's only one of him.
Dog? Careful. Okay, okay. Come on, Alice, let's go. Oh my god, so there's more to the game? Oh my god, I can stop? I don't have to finish this? Oh my god. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Ugh, I'm out of water. I'm out of tea. My dog just jumped off my lap. And here I said I wasn't gonna go that long. Shut up. Shut up. Stop. Absolutely not. Oh my god. I want to look at the flowchart. Oh yeah. There's still 2 more scenes left. Well, those are for next time, baby. I don't even have words. If I hadn't gotten so angry at Alice for killing me, I would have just left it there. But I thought I'll just, you know, I'll do that. I'll betray her. And then I'll just finish it off real quick. But no! No! It had to be whatever. You know, whatever. This is it. I'm going to sleep. I'm gonna eat something and then I'm going to sleep, actually. But thanks for sticking with me through all of this. It's been 5 hours and 20 minutes, baby. I don't know when I'm gonna stream next. Either tomorrow or Tuesday, probably. Probably more of this. Follow me on Twitter at @superuser_. I'm not gonna raid, I'm just gonna go. Yeah. Thanks! Bye!